Hello, everyone. Hope everyone is doing well. It's wonderful to see you. Hi, Seth. Yes, we're doing more Ghost Trick. This was a game that I started last week. It is made by the same people who did Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations, Justice for All. Definitely has that very same kind of writing style. Art style is a little different, but it still works. It still fits. It's very enjoyable. It's a pretty wacky game. I'm not gonna lie, and I'll try to do the recap justice. So we are a ghost. We play as Cecil, who died, was murdered, and we have a little like 4-ish hours. I mean, not anymore to the point, but like from when we died, because the following like morning will dissipate. We'll just die. But we have to solve our murder. We have to figure out who murdered us and why. And we got little special ghost powers where if we encounter someone else who's died within the last 24 hours, we can actually use our ghost powers to go 4 minutes before their death and fuck around in the past and possibly save their lives. And it's been really, really fun. We've been following this girl who was there when we were murdered. It seems like there are a bunch of hitmen who are out to kill her as well. Uh, but here's the real thing is that she was the one who killed us. We learned that last game. We don't know why she killed us. Uh, I do have the theory that she didn't mean to kill us. I'm under the idea that she was possessed. She had that kind of like I'm not in control of my body kind of like movements and such. So I think that she was used to kill us. There's something important about her. We also learned that our character's father is in prison as well, and he used to be a police detective. I have a theory that his partner, which is the girl's mentor, set him up to be in prison, and I think he's about to be executed at midnight. That is my impression. Now, another thing to keep in mind is that there is this organization that is hunting this girl. They are like this blue-skinned group of people, very ritzy, kind of like wealthy, upper like royalty kind of styled noblesse kind of folks. And for some reason, they want her dead, and they're the ones that are hiring these hitmen that are trying to kill her. And we've saved her life now like 3 times. We've saved the life of a dog. That was really cool. I love that dog. Missile is so great. But that is like the most bare bones recap I can give. Uh, but I'm ready to just jump right back into this. Like it has been so hard to just not play the game again on my own because it does like auto saves kind of situation, and if I did that, I'd most likely get caught. So I'm still going in blind. I don't know how this is going to resolve. I'm very, very curious about how this is going to go. So, with that said, let's just continue on. Let's just get right to it. I'm excited for this, and I hope you all are all too. And yes, Missile was super adorable. So let's go ahead and continue. Oh, manual saves and auto saves. Yeah, I just started chapter 2. We've got a little under 2-ish hours left before we're going to dissipate. So let's go ahead and start things up. Chapter 7, 10:05 p.m. Just can't get the images I saw at police headquarters out of my head. The person who shot me tonight is the last person in the world I want to believe did it. Now I'm here at the place she and I agreed to meet, a restaurant the police were staking out as Point X, but when I got here, I found the place in ruins. Oh no! Chicken dinner! Whoa, what in the world happened here? Trick time! Oh, the heavens, what do I do? If I had known something like this would happen, I would have paid the poor child more. I would have cooked more chicken for her. I would have sung to her as much as she liked until she had her fill. Actually, about the singing, she did tell me she had her fill a time or two. The chef seems to be in quite a panic. Yeah, he's got like a beak nose of sorts. Anyways, at least it doesn't look like the waitress is dead. Well, that is good. Just roll over here. Look at me, I'm dead. What took you so long? Well, that's one way to greet a guy. What happened here? Hey, how should I know? I'm the victim. Is it just my imagination, or is she getting more and more brazen every time she dies? Oh, that's because I'm a detective. Have to be tough, you know. Well, and how did it go? Did you check out tomorrow's work schedule for prisoner D99? Yeah, just like I promised. Actually, I have a few things I want to ask you about, too. Sure, we agreed to use each other after all, right? Okay, let's swap info then. I'm murderer. On my way here, I stopped by the chief of police offices. Oh, it was just on your way, was it? And while I was there, I saw who did it. I saw my murderer. You saw him? Where? How? Not him, her. There was a security camera set up there at the junkyard where I got shot. Security tape showed the person who shot me. It was you. No way. You're kidding, right? What do you have to say for yourself, detective? It wasn't me. I didn't shoot you. If I recall, this is what you said about who shot me. My memory just isn't clear on that part. So how can you say for sure that it wasn't you? Because I told you before. You were supposed to give me some information. Information, huh? Maybe that information was the reason you shot me. What? What do you mean? You said you had information on the case I'm looking into, so I would hardly shoot you before I even had that and heard that information, right? I agree. That wouldn't make sense if it was before. Huh? But what if it was after you'd already gotten the information from me? I definitely told you something then. And whatever it was, it really shocked you. What did I tell you? I don't remember. I don't know. You've got to believe me. After you saved me, I thought I got all my memories back, but maybe I really didn't. You told me something? I can't remember that part at all. You got the information you wanted from me, and then you shot me. Isn't that what happened? No, I didn't shoot you. Please tell me, what did you tell me at that time? What did I learn from you? Interesting. Well, we know that she took a note off of our body. That was one of the things that we saw, like, in the very first chapter. Just like you said, each prisoner had a little blackboard in his cell. But the thing is, there wasn't anything written on prisoner D99's blackboard. It was blank. Oh yeah, the soundtrack for this game is great. I mean, Ace Attorney games have great soundtracks. I guess maybe it means his schedule for tomorrow hasn't been decided yet. Blank? Blank, no! I didn't think she'd lose it over a blank blackboard. How come you're so upset about an undecided work schedule? Hey, Noel! How's it going? It's great to see you! We're playing some Ghost Trick. I hope you're having a great day. I get the feeling, back when I was alive, I never had much of a schedule to worry about myself. Do you know what it means when a prisoner doesn't have a schedule for the next day? Huh? It means something? It doesn't mean he doesn't have work to do. It's more like he can't work. Going all right? You've been trying to cool off, out running errands for most of the day, so you've been feeling sweltering? Ooh, well, I hope you're getting a chance to cool off and relax now. I hope all of the errands are done and that they went well. Definitely know how tiring doing errands and stuff can be. I've been doing a lot of errands myself over like the last 2 weeks. It has been crazy. That's because he's going to be executed. I called it. Executed. Do you know what prisoner's D99's crime was? I think so. They said something about him murdering his wife right in front of a family member. That's what they say, but it's not true. He would never. Detective Jowd would never do anything like that. And the death penalty hasn't been enforced in this country for a very long time. Not for decades. Even if the prisoner wants it, like in this case. The prisoner wants it. There's definitely something else going on with this case, I just know it. And I have to find out what. And if his work schedule is blank for tomorrow, I have to do it right now. So this prisoner, D99, Detective Jowd, he must be connected to me in some way too. He did paint a picture of us. After all, he obviously knows me. The police were staking this restaurant out tonight. They called it Point X. Point X, huh? That's a good name for this place. That white-suited inspector was surprised to find out just you casually... Oh my goodness, that white-suited inspector was surprised to find out you just casually waltzed in here. The errands took longer than they were supposed to. You got new tires, but the tire place was swamped. But even then... Aw, man, that really sucks. You showed up for your appointment and on time, but they still took an hour to service you. Every time I've been into a car place, they always, like, are overextended by, like, an hour or so. I remember I waited 4 hours at a tire place. It frustrated the hell out of me. Inspector Cabanella? What in the world made you pick this place anyway? Guess I have to say because of you. Me, huh? Yeah, that's the note that she picked up. Your appointment was at 12:30, but you didn't get out until after 2. Oof. Yeah, and if you had other errands, that would be like the time when like the heat has probably reached its like hottest. Ugh, man, I hope definitely like you're able to keep cool. For sure, for sure. You remember that note I found? Yeah, I remember. That note I didn't get a chance to read. Over 90 degrees Fahrenheit. In the car. Ooh. That sucks. That really sucks. I'm so sorry. Well, you're, like I said, home now, hopefully. Chicken Kitchen, 10 o'clock. In other words, I was supposed to meet somebody here tonight. Home now, AC is on, getting hydrated. Hopefully you're in your lane and you're able to relax. Yep, apparently so. I just had to get that information you were going to give me. That's why I came here. It was the only lead I had left. And this here is Point X, so that must mean Mark the police were waiting for was me. What are you going to do now? Still got work to do, so you're going to go lurk? But yes, I am enjoying this game a lot. I hope that work goes well for you, so definitely enjoy that lurk. I really appreciate it. This has been a really good game, and I'm only like a little under halfway through it, apparently. There's like 14 chapters to it, 14, 16, give or take, something like that. And we're in chapter 7 now. So what are you going to do now? I mean, you fulfilled your goal, right? You found out who shot you. Are you going to get revenge? That'd be easy enough to do. All you have to do is not save me. Is this the ending I was hoping for? Had I unraveled all the mysteries of me? No, we don't have context for why she shot us. What am I going to do now? I'm going to save you, that's what. You are? I want to know everything. Who I was, why I was killed. And I'd like to know who those guys are too. I want answers and I'm going to find them. But to do that, I'm going to need your help. Okay. I won't say thank you, not yet. And I won't say I'm sorry either. But I'll help see to it that you get your answers. Good. Now I think it's time to go back to the past. Can't leave you lying flattened under a huge chunk of chicken forever after all. Uh, let's go back to the past, baby. We're doing the time warp. 4 minutes for death. Note said Chicken Kitchen, 10 o'clock. Wonder who that pointy-haired man was gonna meet here. What's this? Oh, goodness. I would hate to wear that hat. Here you go. Where's my chicken? Oh, there's a giant fake chicken right there. That's obnoxious. Can I eat that thing? And flattened. You're just going bigger and bigger with each new death, aren't you? Leave me alone. I can't help it if I got tired of dying the usual ways. But I'll say this, it was a death any detective could be proud of. Huh? What makes you say that? The way you saved somebody else before dying yourself. Oh, that waitress, the one with the chicken on her head? Next time you put a chicken on your head, you should try one about the size of the waitress's. I'll make a note of that for next time. I mean, she's already got rooster hair. But anyway, if you hadn't tried to save that waitress, you'd still be alive. Couldn't help it, you know, the detective thing and all. Wasn't able to save that poor van driver, though. At speed, he must have died instantly. Well, we can't let a heroic detective like you stay dead. The root of this whole disaster is clear. The only question is how do I stop it? Okay, let's get started. Don't call me anything, at least try to make it my name, Cecil. Sorry about that, I'm really bad with names. The future of this lady's career as a detective looks pretty bleak. You wrote this note, right? I think so, but I don't remember. 10 o'clock. It means it's already time for your meeting with whoever it is. Now that I think about it, whoever you were supposed to meet might already be here. You're the detective, shouldn't you have checked that out when you got here? Oh yeah, sorry. The chicken at this restaurant is really good, so, you know... no, I don't know. Maybe we should take a look around at the rest of the restaurant. You rang? Sorry, I didn't ring the bell. Okay, I get it. This was a little dig, wasn't it? Kind of like, hey, where's my food, right? No, not at all. Besides, I didn't ring it. Okay, that's alright then. The chef is the one who makes the chicken. No sense in harassing me about it, right? Just keep that in mind, okay? Odd girl. I agree. Me too. I need to move. I use. Let's see. Oh, hey. I remember what that sign says. If you would like some water, please ring the bell 3 times. Yeah, the waitress doesn't bring any water if you only ring the bell once. Apparently, what do you mean? Don't you work here? Quite a stickler for the details. You ring? I have to do it one more time. Does this not count? Okay, I have to, like, do it like that. Want more water? Huh? Sorry, I didn't ring the bell. What's with the more water bit? Oh, well, come on, this is your third glass. What do you mean, third glass? I would like to see you bring in my chicken soon. Duly noted. In the meantime, enjoy a nice glass of water. Trick time! It's one big trunk. Pretty heavy. It's very suspicious and red. Hey, let's see what's in it. Sorry, but that's not possible. It's locked. Darn, I wanted to see what's inside. Here you go. What do you think, my dear beauty? Do you really think we can trust this deal? Who knows? It's not our job to think about that. Those incidents did happen in this country, just as he predicted. Yes, and they were pretty amusing too, weren't they? The fellow who sang out national secrets during a live TV broadcast? The man who laid siege to the Metro Police Department, taking the top dog hostage? What if he double-crosses us? It wouldn't be pretty. No, he needs this deal too. We've accepted all his conditions as well. Yes, and thanks to that, we have to be here on this extra little assignment. As long as I'm paired up with you, beauty, I don't mind. How do they know about the cases at the special prison? Special prison? The guy who sang national secrets, the man who held siege to the Metro Police. Those cases are classified information. I've heard about both of those cases, and recently too. Perpetrators in those cases are being held at a special facility. What the special prison is, but it's not known about the general public. So prisoner D99, Detective Jowd, is one of these special cases too, huh? These two were talking about the very same cases I just heard about tonight. That couldn't be coincidence, could it? What is it, beauty? Why don't we move to a different spot? That guy's got some real guile hair. That table in the back looks good. Now you're talking, beauty, my dear, just what I've been waiting for. Quiet, secluded spot, just the two of us. I wouldn't object to that. All of a sudden, I get this feeling somebody is eavesdropping. My sixth sense is very strong, you know. That's alright, my dear. You don't have to make excuses. Off we go, across the bridge of poultry to the land of love. What just happened? Did she sense we were here? Wait, with her sixth sense? Haha. But you know, I have some pretty amazing powers myself. Yeah? Like what? Like if there's chicken nearby, I can tell right away. It's called a sense of smell. But anyway, at least this situation has changed a little bit now. I don't believe in a sixth sense. It's not scientific, says the ghost. But come to think of it, we've been left behind, haven't we? Looks that way. Not having legs is even more inconvenient than I thought it would be. What are we gonna do now? They're all the way over there. I'm telling you, we'd better shake a leg or we're gonna miss what they're saying. It'd be pretty hard to shake a leg not having legs and all. Still talking about that. I wanna hear. Me too. Okay, what is she gonna say? You rang? Oh, I get it. You saw that couple over there and you started to get lonely, right? So you decided to call me. Oh, that's so sweet. Forgive me, but I didn't ring for anybody. What? Could you not stand my light, please? I can't see my glass properly. I've been working here for 2 days, and I've been waiting this whole time for you to notice me. Now, would you stop trying to shake me up and just stick to shaking cocktails? Short career, I agree. Let's see. So, I was wondering. Not stuck over here by chance, are we? We just might be. Well, I have 2 thoughts. Number 1, if we went over to where those 2 are, we have to use this red trunk. They forgot something. Sounds about right. What's your other thought? Doesn't look like this blue-haired bartender is going to be much help. I guess we have to find somebody who can help. The bottle dispenser. Okay, that was fast. That's good. Okay, real quick. I just seems to have lost a bunch of memory. Am I still going? Can everyone hear me? Okay, it's still up. I'm glad. I just noticed a lot of stuff not working anymore. So there we go. I should be moving and grooving again. Which is weird. Alright. Hopefully everything is working normally. Still trying to get things to reload a little bit. Alright, well, I'll have to fix that later, I suppose. But things are still going, so let's resume. Go to the bottle dispenser. Oh, you just broke that glass, just like you did my heart. Broken glass can never be put back the way it was. Just leave it there. Can't just leave it. Somebody might get hurt. Doesn't this trunk belong to that couple over there? The only things we allow customers to lose here are their cares. Just please go and let them know about the trunk if you would be so kind. How gallant of you. I just might fall for you, you know. Alright, let me... Odd girl. I agree. Me too. Alright. That's not good. I can't reach it anymore. Oh, wait. Maybe I can do this? Oh my goodness! UPRC! Thank you for the raid! Oh my goodness! Thank you so much! Oh my goodness, I hope that you're doing well. Let me go ahead and give you a shout out. Oh my... Yes! Oh my goodness! Yes, okay, it's working. So, thank you for bringing your community over here. I hope that you're having a great time. You were streaming RPG Maker, so you were doing more game dev? Awesome, awesome, awesome. For those that don't know, UPRC is a really creative RPG dev who's made a whole bunch of community-focused RPG Maker games for the DZ and Riggy communities on Twitch and YouTube, and they've been really good. UPRC has made their own games as well, A lot of them kind of themed based around Final Fantasy, and they've all been really, really interested. You can find their games and stuff on itch.io. Like, totally worth it. Absolutely. It's nice to meet you, Star Crunch United. I hope that you're having a great time, too. I hope that you're having a good day. For those who don't know me, I am Serge Skunk. I am I would say, a mild variety streamer. I mostly play games with a lot of story focus, a lot of stuff like that. I play RPGs and horror games. Anything that I think has a good story is my focus. I like to share games that can be engaging and hang out and just kind of chill and relax, or something to really spook me and get my blood pumping. I like to be chill. I'm a queer Twitch person as well. So LGBTQA, all that other stuff. And hey, Fredericks, it's great to see you. I haven't seen you in such a long time. I hope that you're doing well. Oh my goodness, it's so great to see everyone. It really, really is. Your insomnia is hitting. Oh, I've dealt with insomnia before as well, quite a few times in my life, and I'll be the first to say it. Insomnia does really suck. It really, really does. For those coming in, I'm playing a game called Ghost Trick Phantom Detective. It's made by the people who did Ace Attorney. It was originally a Nintendo DS game, and then it got ported recently, the last year or so, to PC finally. And so that's what we're doing. It's my first time playing through it, and I've been enjoying it. It's a mystery game. You have work tonight, so you just have to deal with it. Ooh, and that is always the most roughest part too, is having insomnia and then you have work the following day. That's happened to me twice total, and I've been a zombie both times that happened. You haven't had to battle with insomnia much for many years now? Oh my goodness. Well, I don't know if you can or not, Star Crunch, but if you have access to melatonin, that might help you get some sleep if you still have enough time. But if not, then I certainly hope that I can give you a nice calm stream to hang out in for sure. I'm very welcome. If you have a name that you prefer to go by, feel free to let me know. I'll try to remember it. Sometimes I am forgetful and scatterbrained, so I do forget. But I will always do my best to refer to people how they prefer. So just let me know and I'll do my best. But I hope you definitely don't have enough time for melatonin. Ooh, okay, yeah, that is definitely understandable. Something like that would definitely put you out for quite a few hours. I've been working for 2 days and I've had my eye on you the whole time. I think this might be my last night working here, though. It's been fun. Guess she's leaving this place with her surprisingly short career intact. All the things to forget. It would have been pretty. It wouldn't have been pretty if I forgot this. No! No! How am I supposed to get there? No preference? You can even refer to me as dead inside. Oh no! Oh no! Well, I think for the time being, I think Star Crunch rolls off the tongue a lot easier than dead inside. Oh no! Everybody's gone, huh? The waitress, the trunk guy. Looks that way, yes. And yet, here we sit. Yep, looks like it. Okay, let's see. You're just allowed to say Star on its own? Okay, I'll just call you Star then. It's definitely a lot easier to remember. For sure. Let's break this glass. Okay. Yep. We're gonna notice that. Please set down that glass, mister. This fruit bowl is unique context. You're eating dinner. Ooh, well, I definitely hope it's tasty. Well, goodbye. So I assume that dinner then is just fruit. What kind of fruit is it? With you saying fruit bowl, I assume that it's a variety of fruit. I'm a fan of like citrus fruits and stuff myself. It's not just fruit, it's part of your order. Oh, nice. What'd you order then? Here we are, finally. What kind of bad about eavesdropping, though? Not me. And we just delivered their lost trunk to them, after all. They owe us at least that much. What kind of detective says something like that? Fate changed. Let's swing this light around. This fruit bowl consists of a cantaloupe, grapes, and a banana. Very nice. I'm not too much fond of cantaloupe, but grapes and bananas are pretty good. I mean, to be fair, I don't eat very many bananas myself, but they're good. Banana flavor's good. Can't believe I forgot the trunk of all things. Such a small body, you probably only have a small brain to match. Stretch and hydrate? Sure thing, Seth. I can do that. Like I said, pop my hands near the microphone so y'all can hear me at least stretch a little bit. And get some water, because water's good for you. Water. You need it to live. You'd rather eat some honeydew melon instead. Isn't honeydew melon... No, it has to be different from cantaloupe. I was just about to say, aren't they the same thing? But honeydew is definitely different, yeah. So if there's a small body, you probably only have a small brain to match. Ouch, that hurts, Beauty, but that's okay. That's what I love about you. That's what he loves about her? I don't get it either. Now where were we? Alright, who to invite to the wedding? If we got married, that is, of course. We can talk about that when we're alone. But aren't we alone now, Beauty? Do you think she senses our presence again? I spy a ladybug. Ladybug? Just hate little bugs. Pretty sure the honeydew melon is green and the cantaloupe is orange. Yeah, I was just thinking like honeydews are green and cantaloupes are kind of like that pale kind of yellow orange. That's why it took a while for my brain to get it all together. What? After all that trouble, it happened anyway? It looks that way, yes. Not over yet, though. What are you talking about? You're not dead yet. No, but I'm going to be in just a few seconds. Before that something happens, maybe we can do something about it from here. Oh, you have dessert. Very nice. What's for dessert? We're going to go double back into the past. We're going to go back into the past, We're doing a fourth wall break inside of a fourth wall break. Hello? Looks like he's unconscious. Excuse me, could you wake up for a second, please? Pushy as ever, this detective. The store call it a sandwich, but it's just a cheesecake between another type of cake with strawberries on top and then a box of donuts. Okay, first of all, cheesecake, great dessert. Love me some cheesecake. For real. Cheesecake is one of my favorite desserts. Another type of cake with strawberries on it. I'm assuming that's like strawberry shortcake, probably. And then a box of donuts. And you can't go wrong with donuts either. I do like a nice good donut, but man, that's a good dessert. Just like a slice of cheesecake with another type of cake that has strawberries on top of it, and then a box of donuts. Wherever you got this from, it sounds like it was expensive, but it sounds like they have a wide variety for sure. One thing I've learned is that the newly dead stay unconscious for a little while at first. Star's eating good? Oh yeah, for sure. You're still wondering what the hell a red... Okay, if you don't know what a red velvet donut is, it's a donut, it's a cake donut. Because they do make donuts from cake batter as well. A red velvet donut is a cake donut made from red velvet cake. Red velvet is kind of like a very subtle, sweet flavor. They usually pair it with cream cheese. And so usually red velvet cake has cream cheese frosting on it. And so that would... Oh, you know what red velvet cake is? Okay, cool. That sounds like it would go really, really well with cheesecake. Ooh, Okay, you're making me hungry for dessert. Holy hell. I have a dessert waiting for me after stream. That the newly dead stay unconscious for a little while at first. Huh? I was like that, and you were like that too. Oh yeah, I guess you're right. Anyway, if we restart the flow of time now, you'll die. Yeah, I know. Why don't we try going back even further in time? What? Even further? But how? Simple. We go back 4 minutes before the death of this poor driver here. You can do that? Never tried it before, but I don't know how it'll go. But if we can erase the driver's death, that should erase your death too. Oh wow! Can't think of any other way. Let's try it. We're going even further back into the past. 9:59. What the? That's Lynn, our rookie detective. You don't need to apologize. Everything's good. I don't know what you're apologizing for. I do mean it. Everything is good. Could it be just a coincidence? We just got an APB on her a little while ago. Oh, sorry for making me think about... Oh, no, that's all good. That's really all fine. It's just amusing. Like I said, I've got a dessert waiting for me, and I'm going to be eager for it. It's a chocolate lava crunch cake. And I super love those. And I I really want it. Something about an extremely important case is extremely important witness, currently extremely on the run. Now what? Should I report this to Inspector Cabanella? Well, that sounds so good right now. You want to buy one of those down, but you shouldn't. Completely understandable. They can be a bit pricey, for sure. And, I mean, you already do have a dessert, so I'm not going to try and play devil's advocate. But maybe next time you should get one, for sure. They told us to stay off the radio unless it was an emergency, but I think I'd better call this in. Poor Lynn, I wonder what she did this time. Inspector's pretty protective when it comes to Lynn. He'd want to know. What's the matter? Alright, fine. This is point X. Idiot. Yes, sir. I'll go get her. And then he's just gonna recklessly drive? The static is awful. Can't believe I forgot the trunk of all things. Such a small body, you probably only have a small brain to match. Oh, there's a literal bug. There is a literal bug. That hurts, Beauty, but that's okay. That's what I love about you. What the heck is this? I spy a ladybug. Ladybug? I just hate little bugs. Can't hear very well. That's what happened. Oh, the van driver was a detective. Looks like it. I noticed something, though. That conversation he was listening to just before the crash. I remember hearing it before. You're right, we just heard it a few minutes ago, didn't we? Just after that conversation, the detective suddenly passed out. What happened, I wonder? We already know the answer. We saw what happened at the restaurant. She burned up the ladybug. Sometimes when a high-tech bug like that is destroyed, it emits a loud signal. Loud enough to knock a person out if they were listening to it through headphones. That's why the detective passed out, huh? Bingo, now let's stop it from happening. The white suit inspector phone tonight. It's the parking lot on the east side of town. It's been years. You know this park? Yeah, I used to play here a lot when I was little, but then one day, I swore I'd never set foot in this park ever again. Oh, those are some really deep, dark feelings there. I wonder what happened. Hold it. Don't give me that a ghost doesn't have to have a foot to set bit. It's just a figure of speech. What kind of nitpicker do you think I am? Anyway, whatever, let's get started. Let's do that. I won't press her about that other thing right now. What the? Okay, let's see. But I guess right now it's just a waiting game. What are these doing here? Haha, nice. Detective Ridge, this is Memory. What's the matter? It's not time for your regular report. Listen to this. There's a suspicious couple in the bar upstairs. I'm gonna put a ladybug on them. Ladybug? You mean a listening device? Don't do anything to blow our cover. Inspector Cabanello will be furious. They're doing all kinds of suspicious whispering. We have to find out what they're saying. You can pick up a signal from your van. Check out their conversation for me, would you? Alright, fine. Once you get going on something, I know there's no stopping you. Thanks. Later then. Hold on. Did you see a customer come in just now? A young woman with red hair and red boots? Oh yeah, that restless, suspicious chick, sure. Suspicious? I mean, come on, as soon as I sat down, she ordered 3 glasses of water in a row. She spilled the second glass on the table. Okay, fine. Keep your eye on her too if you would. You got it. Oh well, that Regis was an undercover agent. She apparently thought you were pretty suspicious too. Oh yeah, sorry, I was really thirsty, so, you know, haha. No, I don't know. Anyway, did you hear about what I heard? About the listening device? We have to do something about that bug. So should we stay here or follow up on the waitress? Looks like it's time to make a decision. We're going to stay here. Worried about that Detective Memory. After all, they call her the Lynn of the Special Investigation Unit. Well, well, did you hear that, Detective? At least it's better than calling me the Memory of the Detective Division. At any rate, I better report to the Inspector Cabanella before I worry about that listening device. Nice. Come in, Chief. The Chief here, did he show up? No, sir, not yet, but... Idiot! Told you to stay off the radio unless it was important. This is important, sir. Somebody else showed up. Our rookie detective, Lynn. What? You see my baby over there, do you? I heard she was on the lam. What do you want me to do, Chief? Detective, get my baby away from Point X. Do it now, man, then hold on to her. Yes, sir, I'll go get her right now, sir. On the move. There isn't much time left. We have to stop him fast. Otherwise, he's gonna crash into the chicken kitchen. It's like that game, isn't it? A game of chicken. Sorry, but what's a game of chicken? Sorry, I better choose my audience more carefully next time I tell a joke. Never mind that, we have to do something. What do you think you're doing? Oh, I just thought I'd better do something. I can't, it's too heavy. All I can do... I guess I failed. Time's up. Aw, you want me to go all the way back to the beginning? Okay. Well then, I guess I gotta go to the bug. Yep. These things happen. You can finish your actual sandwich now. Very nice. Like I said, I hope it's, yummy. I hope it tastes good. Let's jump into those binocs. There is a fast forward button. Very nice. Hopefully, I didn't just mess up by going over there. I feel like this is a trick. It smells good, so it better be good. Well, if it smells good, that's usually a good sign. That guy has a bottle of wine in his hat. I saw that. And look where we are. The heart of the chicken kitchen, eh? Yep, or as most people say, the kitchen. Hope the key to preventing that accident is here somewhere. Oh, I bet it will be. You know what they say? Where there's smoke and chicken, there's fire. Now that you mention it, it is pretty smoky in here. Can't seem to raise the switch, it won't budge. It's sticky with grease. I guess it must be stuck. It does feel pretty sticky. The switch were already raised, I bet I could manage to lower it. What she's doing, do you think it could be? Yep, she's probably planting the ladybug. Now that I think about it, it's this waitress's meddling that starts the whole chain of events. The detective wouldn't have gotten his ears blown out and he wouldn't have crashed. In other words, we're witnessing it with our own eyes. The cause of a huge disaster, slowly being planted in a chicken. Yeah, I just had a good idea. About what to do with the ladybug? No, I was thinking we could let her get crushed under the chicken instead of me. Can't tell if you're kidding. At any rate, we've seen the root cause of the accident. And all we have to do now is to think of a way to take care of it. Smoky in here. Aha! Hey, what's up with this lazy Susan? It's acting up today. Maybe it's out of sorts because I was spinning around on it yesterday. Interesting thing to do for a lady her age. Maybe it's out of sorts. How about thinking maybe it might be broken? It really isn't broken, it's just us ghosts. He's marinating it. Come on. I know what I have to do now. Okay. Too late. I messed up. And I have to rewind. Actually, I know what the trick is. So I have to wait until the second chicken is out. It is kind of a bit of a waiting game. Now, that's when the hat starts falling. You just figured out what to do too? Yeah. See, because there's the other chicken now. Oh, come on. It's too late. Or maybe I got it just in time. Okay, there we go. I did it. She doesn't know any better. God, he's just cooking whole-ass chickens. This place just prepares whole-ass chickens. It's just something I just realized. Not like chicken sandwiches, not like chicken tenders. Just whole-ass chickens. There, how about that? Ladybug is still sitting on the table. We did it. La la la, chicken, thou art so beautiful, chicken. I took a bite, my heart swelled with pride, and I got goosebumps. What the heck is this? I'm consumed with the love of consuming you, la la la, oh gosh. It looks like you've escaped the fate of being hammered by your horrible hen. Yes, but I still haven't escaped the worst darkness of this terrible night. I shot you, didn't I? It must have been some sort of complicated set of circumstances that made you do it. Never okay to shoot a person, no matter what the circumstances. Hey, shouldn't that be my line? But anyway, you were investigating a case, and I was supposed to give you information on that case. Maybe it's time you told me about it. Tell me about the case you're looking into. Yes, I guess I should. Let's go back to the new present first. Okay, sure. Actually, you should tell me in the past so we're not on a timetable. Back in the new present, the delicious aroma of the chicken fills the air. I'm still thinking about Lynn. I wonder if she's still waiting for her chicken to be served. Decided to go see her. See and ask her the questions that were still consuming me. Alright, we're literally just going right outside the kitchen. The disastrous accident has been completely erased. Once again, I've saved the red-headed detective from death. This is now 4 deaths we've saved her from. Saved Lynn, the criminal who stole my life. One question in particular hangs heavy on my mind. Why did she shoot me? Until I know the answer, I'll never be satisfied. Meanwhile, Lynn's appetite is apparently foremost in her mind. The golden brown chicken sits on the table in front of her. Till she eats the whole thing, she'll probably never be satisfied. Man, I don't know if I could eat a whole-ass chicken. Oh, I didn't know you were here, Detective Ringe. Come to see me, did you? Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, hi, Memory. Don't mind us. Just pretend we're not here. Why don't you try some chicken while you're here? No thanks. Just watching Lynn eat is quite enough for me. So, how did it turn out with my ladybug? Oh, that listening device? Well, let's see. I thought the gentleman had a very nice singing voice. Sorry, but we're in the middle of an important talk. Could you leave us to it? No, stay right there. Huh? I'm at a crucial moment with this chicken here. I'll need you to pour me some water if it starts going down wrong. Then you don't have to risk your life over chicken, you know. He's right, sheesh. You know, I better move now while I have the chance. That's funny. Even though I just saved that detective, he doesn't have a core. Not like the one Lynn has, or that valiant little doggy Missile. I thought the ones I save are supposed to develop a core when they're alive again. I still have these things to learn about these powers of the dead. Oh, that threw me off. While I'm heading back, lots of things to do, you know. Yeah, like washing dishes and planting bugs. Someday I'll plan a big one on you, detective. Odd girl. I agree. Me too. Listen, Lynn. You explained your side, and I understand, but there's an APB out on you. Can't you at least hurry up and get out of here? You know, slip away quietly? No can do. I'm meeting somebody here. Oh yeah, that's right. Little lady Camilla. Why do you have to meet somebody here? The Special Investigation Unit is watching this restaurant. Now, how can that be a coincidence? I don't know, but it is a coincidence. Hey, is it true what they say, that you're still looking into Detective Jowd's case on your own? Inspector Cabanella is worried about you, you know. I understand how you feel, but just don't do anything crazy, okay? Uh-oh. Sari got a ban. So, hey, if you were spamming, it's good that you're gone. But if you weren't spamming, I'm sorry about that. Please put in an unban request, and I'll get to it when I can. But, sorry about that. Sari's pretty good about catching spammers, though. So, yeah. Hopefully it was all just a misunderstanding. That's all I can hope for. Let's talk to Lynn. How's that chicken you've been waiting so long for? It's great. But, you know, with the Detective Renge, that's his name by the way, sitting right across from me, and he was dead just a few moments ago, right? It's kind of taking the edge off my appetite. Oh, brother. But he's a great guy. He understands my situation, he said. He's going to give me a pass just for tonight. Speaking of Detective Renge, I noticed something strange. He doesn't have a core now. He doesn't? I thought a core was supposed to show up once I saved somebody. I wonder if... When you possessed his corpse, he was unconscious, right? Unconscious? Yeah, he was, wasn't he? Just like you. You were unconscious the first time I saved you, too. And after I saved you, you didn't have a core either. So for people who are unconscious when you save them, no core shows up. I think that's probably what it is. Might be right. Okay, I'll leave Renge to you then. I've still got lots of questions for you. Yeah, I thought you would. Let's get started then. Let's talk about Death Row inmate Jowd. What's your connection to prisoner D99, Detective Jowd? He seems like more than just a co-worker. Yes, I suppose you have the right to know. Detective Jowd is my hero. Hero, huh? You don't hear that word much anymore. Well, it's an old-fashioned heroic kind of story. It happened 10 years ago. Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. It was the same park. That day, 10 years ago, playing in my favorite park. Then, suddenly, somebody grabbed my arm from behind. I was so scared I thought I was gonna die. And then... he appeared, Detective Jowd. Oh, wait, I just noticed. It does not prevent the spam from showing up on the stream side. It only did that on Twitch side. So, okay, no, Kazuku, you were definitely Just spam. So, no, I don't feel bad. Sorry. Bye-bye. And then there was that really loud sound. I think it was the sound of a gun. Passed out. When I came to... You alright now? Are you hurt? You saved me, mister. I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you. What's your job, mister? Me? I'm a police detective. That's why you became a detective, huh? That's right. He was my ideal of what a detective was all about. An ideal detective doesn't shoot and kill his own wife. Exactly. That's why I want to prove that he didn't. Okay. Detective Renge works for the Special Investigation Unit. He said an important deal is set to go down here tonight at this restaurant. A deal that could affect the future of our nation. Nation isn't something that's easily influenced, though. That's what he said. Anyway, it's that couple at the table upstairs. Here they're foreigners. They're waiting for the other party in this deal to show up now. Those two, huh? They certainly are an odd pair. This other party they're waiting for me? Kinda hard to imagine, isn't it? Nobody really knows any of the details of the deal except for one person. Mr. Breezy Dancer in a white suit. They say he's been watching the movements of those two for a long time. Never seen him work so frantically on an investigation before. Inspector Cabanella, eh? Apparently you're a real favorite of his. Favorite, yes, well, there's a reason for that. And what's that? Inspector Cabanella and Detective Jowd were good friends. Yeah, I think I remember the prison guard saying something about that. They joined the detective division the very same day. They're two very different types, but they were always in friendly competition to be the best. Detective Jowd was always very particular about thorough investigation of the crime scene. And Inspector Cabanella, well, I guess he just has a natural genius for investigating. Anyway, those two lead the detective division in those days. Led, rather. But Inspector Cabanella is different now. He changed a little. He changed? Ever since the Detective Jowd incident, now he distances himself from fieldwork. And he's starting to focus on nothing but moving up the ladder. That's how he became the head of the Special Investigation Unit, I take it. Anyway, Inspector Cabanella took me under his wing. Because you were the little girl his good friend had saved, huh? He really looked out for me, helping me study for my detective exam, fudging my exam scores for me, holy hell. That goes a little beyond the scope of looking out for you. Inspector Cabanella, eh? Wonder what role he plays in everything that's happening. He's setting everything up, I'm saying it. He's one of the primary villains. I'm just gonna keep saying that. That is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that he set things up. Give me one moment. Alright, I'm back. Sure is taking Camilla long enough. She should have been here by now. I'm getting really worried. You two are like sisters, aren't you? That's what Camilla said. Yep, that just about sums it up. Doesn't look like being worried affected your appetite much, though. Hey, the bigger the crisis, the more a girl's gotta eat. You have to make sure Camilla stays safe no matter what. Camilla, and that music box, too. Music box, oh yeah, that wooden box. Box was a present from Detective Jowd. From Detective Jowd? Yes, it was 5 years ago. That box arrived 3 days after the murder incident. He must have sent it just before he was arrested. Someday when the case is over and everything is settled, I want you to give this to a certain person, he said. What's inside? I don't know, I can't open it. That's a shame. Cecil, Did I really shoot you? Where did that come from, out of the blue? Really don't remember. I've tried and tried, but I just can't. Now I finally understand how you must feel. how hard it is to have your memory gone, your story erased. But who knows, knowing the truth might be even harder. I'd rather believe there's hope myself. You were possessed, girl! That's what was going on. That was great. Ate a whole chicken. Do I have chicken on my face? You're staring. I bet you're thinking about how impressed you are with the way I took care of that chicken. Just tell me one thing. The case you say you're looking into, is it Detective Jowd's? What if it was? I can't keep it from you, it's too cruel. Huh? What are you talking about? I'm sorry, Len, it's tonight. Detective Jowd's, it's tonight. His execution. Which is something else I was right on, but there's still time. Looked into it and I found out all the executions in this country carried out at dawn. That may be the norm, but not this time, I'm afraid. What? The execution is set for 11 p.m.? What? What did you say? It's gonna happen pretty soon. Isn't there anything we can do to stop it? Of course not. It's too late now. Not without a stay of execution from the Justice Minister. I'm gonna go see him then. What? See who? Who else? The Justice Minister. Don't be ridiculous. There's not enough time. I'm going. Cecil. Me? Get to the prison. Stop that execution. Easy enough for you to say. Detective Renge, I'll be going now. Okay, I'll let you go this time. I'll tell them I was distracted because I was eating chicken. Is there anything else I can do? Could you find Camilla? She's supposed to be on her way here. Oh, your little Camilla? Okay, you got it. I'll look for her. Okay, you know what to do, Cecil. You have to save Detective Jowd. Except I was possessing you, so I'm following you now. The life of yet another person I'm connected to somehow. It's about to end tonight. Could it be coincidence, or is there something more behind it all? Detective Jowd is destined to be executed tonight. I don't know if that fate is the wrong one for him or the right one, but I've decided to go to the prison anyway. Saving. Definitely going to continue playing. That took 50 minutes, that whole event. I went to try and rescue prisoner D99. Even under ordinary circumstances, that prison has a strange atmosphere. This time, there's something even stranger about it. An execution. With my memory gone, I don't have a clear image of what is in my head. But even I can sense the strong feelings of foreboding that hangs in the air. Maybe I'm too late? So how's it going with the generator in the basement? They're trying to fix it now. It's gonna take a while, they said. They haven't even gotten the internal phone there back up yet. I just hope the rowdies don't rush the guard room. We don't have any rowdies here. What's more, the one who committed the most atrocious crime isn't even here anymore at all. You promised not to talk about that. Look, would you knock it off with that weird flipping and flopping around? Can't stand looking at it. If you don't stop, I might have to pound you. This is a glorious dance that's been passed down in my family for generations. And you don't know what else to do. Dance, dance, dance. We call it the panic dance. This is special detention calling from the death chamber. The internal phone is finally back up. Pitch black down here, though, until they get the generator going again. How's it going up there? Phone's been ringing off the hook from headquarters. Oh boy. We can't let the existence of this prison become known to the outside world. We'll have to round up the prisoners somehow. Is Bailey dancing? Yep, you should see him. Take a video of it. We can watch it together when we're done. Once the generator's back up, I'll record it with the security camera. Goodness. Trick time! Generator's still not up. I can't keep this up much longer. Believe me, nobody's asking you to. Why don't you just stop? Will you dance instead, then? Me? You kidding me? Somebody has to do it. That somebody is me. I'll keep dancing until I drop. Despite how it looks, this situation seems pretty serious. Bailey's dance is certainly intriguing. The telephone call that came in is even more intriguing. The man said he was calling from the death chamber, eh? Now that I have the extension number, I should go check it out. This is not good at all. Yeah, I feel like a ghost is gonna show up any minute now. Hey, come on, show some respect. There's a dead man here. That's right, me. Whew, I never saw that one coming, did you? Who could have? Anyway, the generator's gonna be fixed soon, so I guess we hang tight. He's already dead. Generator, huh? Once that restored, this darkness will be gone. It seems like that's the first thing that has to be done. Guess darkness doesn't really exist in the ghost world. Even without light, I can still see what's going on. I can use the ghost world to help me find that generator. The guy seems to be taking a nap. Rest in peace, curry lover. I knew he was digging a tunnel. Seen these things before, some kind of tool for turning things. Leaning up against the wall, I wonder, too heavy. Oh geez, where did that wrench go? Without it, I can't tighten the last bolt on the generator. Sure wish I could see in the dark, or like a ghost. There appears to be some kind of control panel. I might be able to operate it. I just operated some kind of lever, but nothing happened. Not certain. Oh, water drop. There we go. Oh, hey, there it is. He's just gonna whack it. Nope. Okay, he's really gonna turn There, done. Okay, so it's all about timing. Hey, do you think this execution was really the right thing to do? What the heck are you saying? I mean, I know this country has the death penalty. How many years has it been since we used this chair? Yeah, I don't know, it had quite a bit of dust and dirt on it. But that's what happened. All that debris damaged the wiring. I think it was divine retribution. Don't be stupid. The prisoner wanted to be executed, you know? Guys, we were too late. When are they going to pick up his body? We'll be sending over a car from the public cemetery pretty soon. After we hand over the body and clean up the mortuary, we're done. Yeah, okay. Detective Jowd has already been executed. Like there was a reason for that bad feeling I was getting. That's okay, this isn't a big problem for me. But if the body's taken from the mortuary, that'll be bad. I have to use my ghost tricks to save him before that happens. This appears to be some kind of control panel. Might be able to operate. Maybe that changed the situation. The chair scares me. I don't want to repair it or get anywhere near it. Who knows when it's going to blow up again? Or let loose with the juice. Thanks, shut up, man. Accidents can happen with anything after all. But let's just get this thing fixed. Come on. If I'm executed by accident, I'm going to come back and haunt you. Haunt me? Why me? Sounds like a pretty dangerous chair. Just got a shock. How very shocking. Son of a... And there we go. Same thing here. Looks like this is just an internal phone. It doesn't call outside. Only the places I can go with this telephone are other phones within the building that I've already possessed. So let's solve a mystery. Hey, can you hear me? Where am I? This is the ghost world, the land of the dead, Detective Jowd. Detective Jowd? Who is that? Is that me? Oh boy, not you too. This is getting old. Guess I'll just give the usual explanation. The dead lose their memories. Oh, so I'm dead, am I? Didn't realize that. Well, you can't remember anything right now. That's fine with me. Huh? I don't like a messy room, but I hate cleaning up even more. Not having my memories is a welcome thing. Now I don't have as much trash to take out. Memories are like trash? Now that I'm dead, what do I need with memories? Things I don't need are just trash. Not to me, I need your memories. Besides, I promised Lynn I'd try to stop your execution. Then? Like I still have a few bits and pieces of garbage left laying around. I remember now, about Lynn, Jowd, and the execution. What about you? Who are you? I'm Cecil. I'm looking for my memory, or trash as you call it. Cecil? Does my name ring a bell? I think you know me. Sorry, it must not have been a very big piece of trash to me. That's alright. I guess you'll find out when you get your memory back. But for now, I'd like for you to come back with me, back to 4 minutes before your execution. Here we go. We're gonna give a stay of execution ghost style. This is the past? 4 minutes before my death? That's right. You get to see your own execution. And then we're gonna change your fate. But first, can I ask you a question? Lynn told you, didn't she, about what I did? Yeah, she did. And is it really the right thing to do to save a guy like me? I don't know, but Lynn believes it is. Okay, let's get started. Eating that chicken, because everyone in this game just loves eating whole-ass chickens. It clogged. I'm in position. And there he goes, he just finished it. Still can't believe it. The time's finally here, huh? Yeah, I wonder how many years it's been. Last time, you weren't even here yet. Never thought I'd have to attend an execution. But, you know, I wonder why the Justice Minister suddenly signed the order. Definitely something up with that. Hey, come on, let's just focus on our work. Yeah, alright. Prisoner D99, it's time. Well, let's go. Alright, man, I'm ready. Sorry you have to go through this unpleasant experience. What? No, oh well, I guess it's all about collecting experiences, for you and for me. Prepare to test. Throw the switch. It still killed him. So this was an execution. Seems to me there's gotta be a safer way to do it. Must be nice to have no memory like that. Makes things more interesting. I envy you, I really do. It's no laughing matter to me. That was an example of a failed execution, although the outcome was the same. Failed? I haven't carried out an execution in a long time. They dragged that old chair out from under some mothballs, and I guess it had a short. I guess that means if I can stop the explosion, I don't know about that. Then I'll just be executed as planned, and I'd still wind up just as dead. What should I do? Beats me. You're the one who came to save me, you'll figure it out. He's not making this easy. Well, no, because he wants to die. Right now. Okay. There How's it going down there? Just finished setting up the chair. We're all prepared. C. Time. Please bring in the prisoner. But that chair, it hasn't been used in a long time. What if... Bailey, there's nothing we can do now. It's time. Alright, I'll send the guards to his cell. Have them call when they get into position. I have this strange feeling of unease. But you, how do you feel? I feel jumpery and jittery. I can't sit still. I feel like I might start dancing at any minute. If you're gonna dance, let me know. Get the video camera ready. Nobody will listen to my concerns. Concerns us, so he's worried. The man is always worried about something. Whatever he's worried about, it always comes true without fail. Listen to me, that chair is dangerous. I know, Bailey. That's why I don't advise you to sit on it. No. That's not what I mean. Machines like that are very sensitive to dust. If the guys throw the switch and the chair shorts out, there might be a huge explosion down there in that death chamber. Come on, nothing's gonna happen. Besides, even on the off chance it does blow up, we're way up here. We'll be fine. I know, so why don't we go and test it out first? No way, I don't want to get blown up. You go by yourself. This spot would be safe, even if it does blow up, eh? What is it? You have a new look in your eye. Switch in the death chamber is thrown. The chair will blow up. That's right. When the chair blows up, the execution can't be carried out. It only stands to reason. And, if there's nobody in the death chamber when the chair explodes, nobody will die. Precisely. Very nice, Cecil. You hit upon some excellent points there. Okay, I'm starting to see a plan now. So we're gotta destroy a chair. Getting the chair to short out when nobody's around sounds like it could be planned. In this past world, I can't just use the phone lines whenever I want. Guards seem to be in a fog. I'll doubt they'll be using. Maybe I need to start over. Okay. Stop the explosion. Yeah, start with the insincere comments. I'm in position. Let's see, we're gonna go. We're gonna find out. Alright, my jam grooved out the clog. Now get down there to Sausage Head. The guards didn't notice he was gone, so I guess the Crazy Man feature has now changed a bit. I want to follow him. Gross how he just licks that spoon. I think I figured this out. You see that? That huge can just went flying into the air. Yeah, that's my ketchup can. Ketchup. I just love ketchup. I can't get enough of this stuff. I have ketchup running through my veins. Just can't seem to muster a laugh over that one. I did make a right O mark. He's going to finish this. Okay, I get it. Okay. Gotta rewind again. Did I run out of memory again? What is going on? Oh goodness. What is going on? One moment, folks. I'm experiencing some technical difficulties for whatever reason. Need to reload the game, which is unfortunate. Let me just run a few checks. What is going on? What is eating up my memory? Hopefully, if there's anyone still there, they can let me know how things are going. Goodness. Really have no idea. It says Chrome is what's eating up my memory. Doesn't seem likely, though. Get that loaded back up. Things good on that end. Okay. Get the game back up. Really embarrassing, for sure. Am I going to have to go through that whole thing again? Okay, thankfully not. Let me just go ahead and pull that off. There we go. Goodness gracious. One more moment. Need to fix one more thing. Okay, now everything should be back to normal. I don't know what is eating up my memory. It's really, really weird. Alright, let's get down here. Yep. Not gonna let me skip it because I have to go through this again for whatever reason. So yes, I definitely have to ring the bell. I need to move over there. Okay. Okay, so this is where the waiting game is. There we go. Chicken's done. Thing is as full as I am. No! I am an idiot. I stayed in the trash can. Ah, I just completely blanked on that. I didn't even think. Okay. Once more with feeling. Okay, there we go. Now, yes, I know this. Detective should eat until he reaches that critical moment. That's what I always say, and you always have a young pupil that follows that advice to the letter. What are you going to do now, Cecil? As long as these iron bars are here, escape is impossible. Possible to stop the execution from here? Probably not. I mean, I already know all this, I just want it to go away. I mean, I don't know this, but I've intuited how to solve this, for sure. There we go. Now let's do this proper. No time is passing. Hurry up. Going into that spoon, baby. Come on. And there we go, baby! That's what I'm talking about! What just happened? The power's down throughout the whole facility. No way, if the power's down, that means all the cell bars open automatically. Damn it, the internal phones aren't working either. State of emergency. Now the execution can't be carried out, and your life is saved. Fate averted. That's what I'm talking about, baby. You're a pretty daring guy. I really enjoyed myself, and I think I learned a thing or two as well. About what? By the way, is it true what the guard said? Cell bars open automatically. Yep, it's true. A little drawback to the system. The entire facility blacks out. The locks are released for the prisoner's safety. Nobody thought it would actually ever happen. So in other words, now's the time to escape if you're gonna. Anyway, we managed to stop the execution. Let's get back to the present. You're still not out of the woods yet. Well, let me give you one piece of advice. What's that? When we get back to the present, head for the spoon. Spoon, huh? You'll see when we get back, Cecil. Love this groovy soundtrack. Now the execution can't be carried out and Detective Jowd is safe for the moment. A new present has been born. However, Jowd still isn't safe from execution, of course. Guess I still have a job to do. Help a death row inmate escape from prison. Hey, cleared chapter 8. Definitely saving. 11:13. We only have like 47 minutes left until we dissipate. Now I'm back in the present, and it's completed shrouded in darkness. Can't see it, but I feel the tension in the air. It's a state of emergency. It's only natural. Power failure? Well, maybe it's dawn. Maybe it's not midnight, but I could have sworn he said midnight. With the power failure, all of the cell bars opened automatically. Plus now a death row inmate is loose in the darkness. Did what I promised Lynn. I stopped the execution. That condemned criminal is now just as much a danger as before. He said, go for the spoon. Detective told me to head for the spoon when I got back to the present, so here I am. Well, better go back. Whew, I'm back. Thank goodness someone flushed his toilet. That was good timing. Now to use the cover of darkness to help the detective escape. First, I have to find him. It's prisoner C-74. Secure the prisoner. Looks like there are hunters in the darkness, but they haven't found Detective Jowd. They most assuredly have. Oh, what's that red light? Looks like the hunter's eyes glow red. Oh no, he's hiding under his cot. Look like escape is going to be easy. Hey, Jowd. Ah, there you are. I was wondering what I was going to do. Are you the one who made the toilet bell ring? That's right. I still had another napkin lying around. Thanks to that, I managed to make it here, but how did you know to do that? I learned a few things about your ghost tricks during our time together. They certainly can be very useful powers, but at times not so much. I knew that if the eternal phones weren't working, you'd be trapped in the death chamber, but quickly came up with an alternative route. A route that made use of Sausage Head's spoon in my napkin. Ah, this detective is good. Next time you praise me, go ahead and say it out loud. Anyway, looks like it's time for a strategy meeting. Escape strategy, huh? This could be interesting. Let's do this. Well, let's make sure we're both key. Clear. The key to my escape is this darkness. Once the basement power supply is restored, escape will be impossible. We move under the cover of darkness, huh? I know I won't have much trouble with that. I'm afraid I won't be able to see, so you'll have to lead the way. Lead the way? Once you find a safe spot for me to move to, I want you to give me a signal. Okay, fine, but how? The dead don't have voices. Even if they did, we have to be quiet. Don't you worry about that. I have an idea. Let's just try it, and you'll see how it works. The detective just likes to dive into things, even more than Lynn does. If they find me, I imagine they'll shoot first and ask questions later. If I die again, we can just start over, right? He says cheerfully. I don't know if you know it or not, but this is a special prison. There aren't any dangerous criminals here, except for me, that is. Yes, I did hear something about it being a special place. And because of the special status, they're not prepared at all for emergencies. They have 4 timid security guards at most. I saw some hunters lurking in the darkness, though. Those are the guards. They're wearing night vision goggles. Special glasses that you see in the dark. Very handy thing. I enter their field of vision, it's all over. It's all staying out of the guard's line of sight, eh? Make sure you guide me to safe spots. Got that signal I want you to give. Wait, how am I supposed to do it? I've already been dead once. I don't know if it's because of that or what, but I can sense your powers now. You what? For example, you're in the guard's bulletproof vest right now, aren't you? Wow, I'm impressed. I guess you have a sixth sense. I think it's more like a detective's sense. And that doesn't sound right somehow. Anyway, the details don't matter. Do you see this red button here? It's now changed to a signal. Let's use it as our signal. How'll that work? You press, I'll sense it. Then I'll move to where you are. So for example, you move to that spoon, I'll run to this spoon. Simple, right? Alright, fine. Let's start our escape plan. Make sure you guide me to safe spots. Let's see. There he is. Well, I mean, I was telling you to go under the table. Guards are on the move. Watching the red lights. I'm gonna take a look around. Hmm. Oh, thank you so much, Gildy. That was so nice of you. Thank you for the resubscription. Ghost Skunk Way the Gamma Eye? Maybe a little bit. Hmm. Lawrence Fishburne Independent Films. I'm always impressed by it. He's gonna Bugs Bunny his way down. They've already fallen through it. Kevlar Vest and MP5 SDs? Oh, they absolutely do. What am I not getting? Can't signal him to go in there. Oh, okay, this is a blind spot. Okay, I think that was the part where I missed. Alright. Now I gotta do two things at once here. Not here yet. He's coming up here. Yeah. Thought this guy was going further. I don't know how to figure this out. Hmm. Hmm. Because there's no place that I can signal him to. Oh, what am I doing? I think I kind of have an idea now. But it requires... It's tricky, what I'm thinking of. Because, like, he won't have a hiding spot, and I'll have to act fast. Sort of. Okay, so he's coming down this way, right? Oh, I did not time that well. Because there's that other guard. No, he'd walk right directly into both of their paths. Wait a minute. Come on. Please don't make me go all the way back. Okay, thank goodness. Thank goodness for that. That other police person is in my way now, so that wasn't a good time to do it. This might be the time. No, it's not, because the other guard is right there now. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, come on, what? This is rough. I'm really bad at timing puzzles. I'm being honest. Sadly, patience was never a true virtue of mine. Ah, that doesn't count. What? Okay, okay, I can... There's another way I can try that. But... you would think that if someone fell like that, they would be stunned for a while longer than just a split second. I know if I fell on my ass like that, I would just be out. He's coming along. He's right there. Gonna be right there. Need him to be going. Okay, was I making it too complicated for myself? I think that's what I was doing. I was making it too complicated for myself. That told me everything that I needed to know. I was being too obtuse. There was a solution right there the whole time. Yay! I did it! Oh, come on! You're going to get shot again. Yep. Sneak out or make a dash for it. I can go pretty much anywhere. No! Don't make me do this part again! He is rather handsome, but he is also a police detective, even if he is an innocent one. Just always wary about corruption. Sneak up into there. Very slick. Oh, he's just gonna fall. Fantastic. Man, this is... My camera dies again. Okay. Something's going on, and I'm losing memory like crazy. So I'm just going to keep the camera off, but we'll have my little VTuber be stand still. Oh, it was already up. I never turned it back on this entire time, I guess. My bad. Well, just for the time being, we're gonna keep it like that. Okay. No! Okay. So I still made it to where I want to be. I think I figured it out finally. Whee! So what do you think? I'd say if we come this far, we did it. Great job, Cecil. Basement generator has been repaired, restoring all power to those areas. Oh, my goodness. Whew, we just made it. The question is, what now? I don't have anywhere to go, do I? Maybe I'll go back to my cell. You'd better be kidding. I'm still a condemned criminal, you know. I doubt anybody'd welcome me with open arms. Why don't you try contacting Lynn? She went to see some Justice Minister guy. So an escaped death row convict is supposed to just report in to the Justice Minister, is that it? I kinda like that. Anyway, after all the trouble you went through, I guess I'd better run. That would be nice, yes. Alright, Cecil, until we meet again. Now I've saved a condemned criminal's life and helped him escape. Is that really the right thing to do? Guess all I can do is believe in Lynn at this point. Detective Jowd was painting my picture in the cell. He knows me. I'm sure I'll be talking to him again. Okay, we're going back to the guard room. Detective Jowd's "until we meet again" came around quicker than I expected. When I got back to the guard room, the next fateful call came in. Hello, this is... Cecil, are you there? Hello, who's this? I'm not talking to you, officer. Anyway, if you're there, Cecil, come over here immediately. I'll be waiting for you. If you make it in time, that is. Hey, wait a minute. Yeah, I guess we're gonna go. Can't talk to those guards and figure out why he's still dancing. Just not worth it. The other end of the telephone line, the scene that greets me tells me one simple fact. That our great escape plan has ended in failure. Never expected to see you here, Cabanella. I believe that's my line, my old friend. What were you doing here? I believe that's my line too, clearly. I came to attend your execution. They told me what time it was. Couldn't get into the chamber, so I was observing a moment of silence here. When I looked up, my eyes full of tears, there you were, baby. Just the way things turned out. I took part in what seemed like a fun game, and here I am. Here's what I wish, old friend. Wish it was anybody but me who found you here. Now that I found you, man, I have to turn you in. You have to stay spotlessly clean after all. Thanks for coming. I wanted to say goodbye to you. As you can see, guess I'm not going to be much help to you. What's going to happen to you? Being executed tonight is just about the only thing on my schedule, it seems. Executed, huh? Death is pretty much meaningless to me. Anyway, I guess we'll be seeing each other again. By the way, there's something I'm looking for. Oh, that's right, your lost memory. You know things I'd like to know. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions? In return for tonight's fun little game, is that it? I saw it, you know. That picture you were painting in your cell tonight. That was me. Which means you must know me. I'm very sorry, but I can't talk to you about that now. What? Why not? Because I don't know your true face. My true face? I'm a detective. I can only talk about what I'm sure of. However, I can give you one lead at least. Lead? What is it? A long time ago, I gave Lynn something to hold on to for me. It was a music box. If you ever come across it, I advise you to open it. It might jog your memory. That wooden box I found in Lynn's apartment. That's the only help I can give you right now. Goodness. That man pointing the gun at you right now, they say he's your good friend. We were, when we were in the detective division together. That was a long time ago. Now he's the head of the Special Investigation Unit, top of the elite. Getting ahead is the only thing he thinks about now. That white coat of his is a symbol of his determination. White coat. For somebody looking to get promoted to the top, what's the one thing they're afraid of most? A blot on their record, of course. Like a stain on a pure white coat. Who would promote a man with a coat covered in stains? If it was me, I'd go with a black coat that didn't show the stains. The world was full of excellent candidates. Even one mistake could be the end of a career. But everybody makes mistakes, right? Nevertheless, Cabanella has chosen the path of the white coat. And he'd do anything at all to hide his coat's shadows. I think I've covered most of the big surprises with my intuition. Like send his good friend to the gallows. Because that's the right thing to do. I'm a condemned criminal after all. That's why he has that gun pointed at me right now. Is your execution really the right thing to do? I had a fair trial, and that's what was decided. No problem there. But still, this is the punishment that I should receive in order to bring a final close to that case and put a rest to it forever. Lynn believes you're innocent. She's running around right now trying to prove it. Is that all you have to leave her with? No problem there? I was sentenced to the death penalty for killing my wife, Alma. But to me, that's not all it was for. What do you mean that's not all it was for? Talking about something that happened even before this case. I stole somebody else's life. What? It was 10 years ago. I'll never forget it. That day I saved the life of a little girl. Stole away the life of a man. 10 years ago, the life of a little girl. Could that little girl be Lynn? She told you about that? Yeah, she said you were her hero. Now, just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. Years ago, in a certain park, a little girl was taken hostage. I was still young then. I didn't have any self-control. I remember asking myself at the time, Jowd, are you going to shoot this guy? This is what I answered. Yeah, I'm going to shoot. Hand was shaking a little. If my hand slipped, the man might die. Even the little hostage girl was in danger. Nevertheless, that was my answer. Yeah, I'm going to shoot. And the man died. I took his life. Lynn was never told the outcome. She was so young at the time. I don't deserve to be called a hero. What I deserve is execution. Ready to go? My arms are getting tired. You got it, baby. Time for the big show of hauling you in. Oh, that's right. Just let me make one last phone call. That's a big favor to ask so casually, my old friend. Tell you what I do. I'll pretend I'm not watching. I'll be listening, though. On that you can rely. Cecil, you got your own path to follow. You'd better hurry. My own path? Lynn is at the Justice Minister's office right now, right? Might not be a bad idea to say my final farewell to him, too. Hello, everything's fine here. Is this the chicken kitchen? I'd like to request a delivery. Chicken kitchen is next door. Goodbye. Sounds like she's in some kind of trouble. It does, doesn't it? Help her out, would you, Cecil? Try to keep you waiting, Inspector. Ready to go? Oh, before I forget, I have a little something for you. What a stylized way to do that. Present, if you will. There's nothing else like it, baby. If there's nothing else like it, don't throw it. What's this, a pocket watch? Considering my situation, it's the last thing in the world I need right now. Forgive me, man. Let's just say I'm no good at choosing presents. Is that a metaphor for, like, being on borrowed time? This is it, Cecil. Let me just leave you with one thing. Don't trust other people's memories. Look for what you seek with your own eyes. I'll remember that. Is he really just gonna pretend like, hey, that guy was talking to no one? They're gone. There's nothing left here. No hope and no cores either. Without any cores, I can't follow after them. This is the end of my adventure. I feel pretty dejected, but I guess I'd better go find Lynn. Follow the path Detective Jowd pointed out to me. The path to the Justice Minister's office, where Lynn went to try and stop the execution. And that was Chapter 9. $11:41. And then my assignment to stop the execution had ended in such an unsatisfactory way, I decided to go see Lynn at the Justice Minister's office. Detective Jowd's story about this other murder weighs on me heavily. Should I tell Lynn about it? I just don't know. This time Lynn isn't dead. The atmosphere makes me think it might be too soon to count my blessings just yet. Because there's a body right there, baby! Eek! What kind of greeting is that? I mean, I know I'm a ghost and everything, but... Well, and how did it go? Was Detective Jowd still alive? He'd already been executed by the time I got there. I did manage to save him, but... You did? Oh, I'm so glad. Wait a minute. Did you say but? I told Lynn about my adventure at the prison. About that other murderer, though. I couldn't bring myself to tell her. Inspector Cabanella arrested Detective Jowd. I can't believe it. Yeah, I feel the same way. I can't believe that wherever I go, somebody's always dead. Either you or someone else. Sorry about that. So who's that lying on the floor there? Oh, you noticed him, did you? That's the Justice Minister. The man who signed the order to carry out Detective Jowd's execution. He was already dead when I got here. Couldn't you have called for help in that case? I guess so. But I'm wanted, remember? For murder? Hoping I could save him without me getting caught. Oh boy. Hey, can you hear me? He's dead, but he still seems to be unconscious. Could you rescue him now while he's still unconscious? Instead of talking to him, I bet it'll be faster for yourself to see what really happened. Yeah, I bet you're right. Back we go then, to 4 minutes before his death. He got done assassinated. $11:31. Emma. Oh, excuse me. What? Alright. I'll do as you say. This is terrible. Nothing doing? Why doesn't she answer? Ah! Going crazy. Heart attack, huh? That's what it looks like. Medicine. Okay, so he wasn't assassinated. He just died from stress. Water. Goodness gracious. Such a foolish man. Oh, you woke up. He's a contradiction. Contradiction? The more we search for the truth, the further into a dilemma we fall. The world of men is steeped in contradictions. We choose this, we can't have that. If a man tries to have his medicine bottle and a water pitcher too, he loses both. Oh, I don't know. Looks like you could have had both of those things just now. He didn't know the truth about the world. That's why he died. Such a foolish man. Or maybe I should say a pathetic man. That's the more fitting word. I don't think this guy gets it yet. That foolish and pathetic man is him. Is that what they call a contradiction? By the way, what's your name? Just call me a seeker of truth. Sidestepped that one, didn't he? I had a feeling that he wasn't unconscious. I had the impression that he was just unresponsive. No need to think too hard about this one. All we have to do is get his medicine to him. Pretty simple. There's one more thing that concerns me. It was a telephone call for the Justice Minister. Right after that his health took an instant downturn. Never seen such a foolish and pathetic and strange man. I think you better stop there. Oh, excuse me. Forgive me for calling so late, Mr. Minister. Who is this? How'd you get this number? We have your daughter. Who is this? Emil's tutor? Did a tutor call you at this hour? No. Say it one more time. We have your daughter. My daughter, is she alright? Tell me she's alright. Hear for yourself. Papa, help! I'm gonna be killed. What do you want? What are your demands? I believe we already made our demand known the other day. Oh, so it was you. Have you complied? Has the execution been carried out? I didn't do it because of your demand. I did it because that's my job. Yes, of course. You should be contacting me any minute now with the confirmation. There's no need for this kidnapping. We're very thorough. You do well to remember that. Of course it goes without saying. We're watching you. This information leaves that room. You'll never see your daughter again. I trust you understand that. Don't tell the police, is that it? Exactly. All you have to do is your job. Alright, I'll do as you say. Make sure the execution is carried out tonight. You have my word. We just need the trace, because that's the past, and we don't want to be stuck in the past. This is terrible. Kidnapping, eh? Once again, I'm not sure what the word means. Apparently the cause of the minister's attack. Such a useless man. Huh? Useless man caught up in a useless case. Why doesn't he understand that? Anyway, we only have 4 minutes here. A shabby excuse, huh? Wears an important looking uniform and sits at a stately desk, but what does he have inside? Nothing. Miserable, shabby excuse for him. I think you already said quite enough. Once water is spilled, there's no getting it back. Those who do not learn from history are doomed to repeat it. Only works if the other party answers. And are you really gonna make me have to go back there? Guess so. Because he knocks both out, and I can't... They really do want me to go all the way over there. No, it sent me all the way over here? What? Oh, here it comes. Unless his license, he's bound to be played. It's so simple. Why doesn't he understand? There wasn't a chance to rescue him before. Not over yet. Dang it. Wow, that really requires, like, a lot of precision. Buy some time. How do I buy some time? Mm. What am I not getting? I'm not certain I get it. What am I not getting? Nope. I'm not getting it. I can't interact with the water. I guess... Okay. But he only interacts with the water afterwards. I'm not getting it. Okay, what do they want from me? What can I do with the water pitcher? What does it? What do they want from me? There we go. Okay, I have to give him water. No way that saved him. Yeah, that should help. At least now he's had some water. He's still breathing, but he looks far from recovered. The wishy-washy man, huh? He can't make up his mind whether to live or die. That's how he lives his life. Okay, at least now I've bought some time to get him his medicine. Okay. While he's drinking the water. Okay. From the beginning, right? So I can only get him... What am I not noticing? Come on. Really tense right here. It goes for the medicine. Fails. What are you talking about? There was nothing I could do. What? What is... Start over from the beginning. Okay, what the hell are you talking about? He goes for the medicine first. Okay. I made it to the fan. Okay, oh my goodness. The amount of frustration that I'm feeling is palpable. Okay, time for the next step. Now, about this medicine ball. The minister's gonna make a full recovery, and I have to deliver this thing to him. How is a ghost with no hands or feet supposed to do that? So I'll just have to use my head instead. So, we're gonna raise this. I'm gonna rock this. And do that. Pretty fine. There's fallen man. Hydrate, absolutely. All this water drinking has been making me thirsty. It's good for you. I don't know about fallen man, but you talk about him like he's your fall guy. What order the objects are dropped? So close. Yeah, it needs more reach. That's a problem. Okay, let's go back. I'm gonna go back. Let's see. Still might be doing this wrong. I just want to test a theory. Okay, yeah, I can still roll this. Yeah! I did get it. Look at that, baby! Look at that! Medicine home delivery! My medicine! Woo! Fifth try, baby! Fifth, sixth try, seventh try. Just, oh my goodness, just take all that medicine. Holy hell. I think he maybe even took too much medicine. Such a greedy man. He's supposed to take 2 capsules with water. Why doesn't he know that? Oh, cut the guy some slack. There, see? Whew, that was a lot of work. Hopefully this taught him a lesson. Huh? He greatly underestimated his dependence on his medicine. Hope he learned something from this experience. First, know yourself. That is the key to everything. I think you need to listen to your own advice. Anyway, let's go back to the world of the present. The difference between medicine and poison is dosage. That's very true. So the Justice Minister is now back to life. But the furrows on his brow are even deeper now. And apparently, our lady detective is the present cause of those furrows. Look, detective. He was sentenced after a fair trial, and the man himself wants to be executed. There was no evidence, all they had was his own confession. But it was no ordinary confession, it was the confession of an esteemed detective. Stay back! I told you I don't want anyone coming near me. Mr. Minister, please listen to me. I may be able to gather new evidence in that case tonight. But what? So please, please just give me a little more time. I just got a call from the prison. Your death row convict apparently just escaped. Fortunately, after all this time, it seems he now wants to dodge his punishment. But when he's apprehended, his sentence will be carried out. Hey, Snap! It's great to see you! Reminds you of the 1904 Olympic Marathon. I'm not necessarily certain I understand that, but it's still great to see you, Snap. I hope that you're having a great day. Ghost Trick is a fantastic game? Yes, it is! This is my first playthrough. I've really been enjoying it. And, man, this puzzle right here frustrated me a little bit, but I still got it. I think I've sussed out most of the story already. But I'm still waiting to see if there are any tricks to the narrative that bend. I've already made like 2 predictions, and they've been true for the most part. So I'm really curious to see how things go. When he's apprehended, his sentence will be carried out tonight. No. But when the sentence was handed down, you were against enforcing the death penalty. So why did you sign the order all of a sudden? Well, I was simply performing my duty as Justice Minister. That's all there is to it. And it looks like she's about to rip into the Justice Minister. I think she's forgotten all about me. Cecil, there you are. Sounds like the minister's being very stubborn. That's right, he is. Maybe we shouldn't have saved him after all. The minister has to have the execution carried out tonight. It does seem like this government is quite the fascist hellhole. A little bit for sure, yeah. Like, from what I'm piecing together, I don't know if it's supposed to be Japan or fantasy modern country, but it does seem a little fascist for sure. He has a very good reason for it. Good reason? I told Lynn what I'd learned about the kidnapping. Kidnapping? They kidnapped the Justice Minister's daughter, apparently. And she's just saying this all out loud with him in the room. But still no reason to hurry forward with the execution. That strange mix of Japan and California they all seem to have. I mean, it is by the same team that did Phoenix Wright, so it's like, I'm hungry for burgers, Nick! And, like, she's talking about ramen the entire time. Burgers! Why don't you go ahead and say that to the Justice Minister, then? The poor man, I hate to do that to him. Oh, by the way, you think you could carry me? Oh, right, sure. Not very handy, is it, having no legs? Oh my goodness. What are you going to do with that globe? Crack me in the head with it? Oh, pay no attention to this. Kinda hard not to pay attention to it. By the way, and please pardon me if this is a silly question, were you talking to somebody just now? Of course not, right? I mean, there's no such thing. What are you gonna do? Shoot me, right? As ghosts, right? Are you talking about me? No, there's no such thing. This is a dream. It's nothing but a dream. Don't you remember me? My dream is talking to me. So now I'm a dream, eh? Mr. Minister, we know about your daughter. She was kidnapped, wasn't she? And if the execution doesn't take place tonight, you won't see her again. Take your medicine! Just get me near that phone! Oh, what am I going to do? The death row prisoner has escaped. If he hasn't executed tonight, my daughter, Millie... like he were undying. Hers are in frustration, his are dying. I think there might be a sound difference. Come on, Len, if you keep pressuring him like that, he's gonna die again. What can I do then? Do something. That's the way. I think I'll start by gathering info on the kidnapping. Only way I know how. First, let's talk with him. We meet again, Mr. Minister. What? I've never seen you before. In any case, I'm a very busy man. If you're a dream, please don't bother me when I'm awake. I'm not a dream. It's like it's just a waste of time trying to talk to this guy. I mean, yeah, she definitely doesn't look like a professional detective. Can't star 69 on a rotary phone, can you? No, but I did trace the call. So, I mean, that's going to be the next case, for sure. Please stop speaking ill of me inside my own head. And thankfully, we're not in the past. I just figured before I got into the phone, again, I would talk to him and see what he has to say. Really should pay the kidnapper's hideout a visit. After all, if we want the Justice Minister to come around, we have to solve this problem first. It's cool that ghosts are analog. Slowly moving away from my own mystery, but I'm not the kind of guy who can abandon a little lady in trouble. I guess I'm in this for a little while longer. Again, was it that he dissolves at midnight or dawn? Because, yeah, it's 12:10 now. So I guess he dissolves at dawn. But I swore Ray had said, like, yeah, you have until midnight. Justice Minister's daughter has been abducted. Kidnappers demand the execution of death row prisoner Jowd to be carried out tonight. Have I been calling him Dowd this entire time? Oh my goodness. Lynn says the execution is a mistake, and I believe her. And so I'm paying the kidnapper's hideout a visit to see what I can find out about the abduction. We're gonna have them call 1-800-COLLATT. Your instinct was right, Beauty, my dear. They had that restaurant surrounded. It took me forever to shake them, and now my poor bike is ready for the scrap heap. Next time, maybe you should make it a tricycle so you don't hurt yourself. Ouch, that hurts, Beauty, but that's okay. That's what I love about it. This is the junkyard. Again. This is the junkyard. Again. We're here at the junkyard. Again. Yes, always keep a smile on a lady's face, right, my dear? See, there. See that, Beauty? Now there's a smile blooming on your face too, my dear. Yes, a wry smile. Gotta reuse those assets, right? Going out for a breath of fresh air. You're on guard duty. Alright, I'll dream of you until you return. Why don't you open the trunk for our guest? I will, Beauty. I was just taking a little breather. It's not going to be his daughter. It's going to be Camilla. Alright, little lady, let me open that trunk for you. They kidnapped the wrong girl. Looks like the Justice Minister's daughter really has been kidnapped. Something else is bothering me too. I don't think I've ever been to this room before, but something about it is giving me a strange sense of deja vu. I've seen something like this before. Taking something precious to manipulate others, so that's what kidnapping is. Dirty tricks that those without the powers of the dead come up with. However, take that precious thing back, their power vanishes, doesn't it? Now then, time to see the Justice Minister's little girl is doing. Before this guy wakes up of his dream of beauty. So, his sleeping beauty? Nothing in there. Very nice. Whenever I possess a door like this, for some reason I get the urge to send something flying with it. Addictive ghost tricks. Oh, like we got another spammer. Well, thank you, Swery, for catching them. I always appreciate you. Gonna spin faster. One of those things you light with fire, isn't it? It can be light. Another cord to reach the trunk. Are we going to kill this guy? Look like they're about to break. Darn. Well, I knew that already. Hmm. I don't need to spin it fast. Hmm. On the other hand, this is the present. Can't activate the cake box. No tricks in this cake, GLaDOS. Okay. Well, wait, did it ever have the prompt on it? No, it never did. I don't know why I kept thinking it had a prompt. Okay, let's see. I need... Oh, okay. No. It's the fan again. Okay. Fan is the next step. No? There we go. There we go. There we go. How about a little fire, Scarecrow? And if something woke me up 3 times, I would not be able to go back to sleep. I knew it. I called it. It was Camilla. What in the... What's going on here? This little lady is... Is the little lady really a daughter of the Justice Minister? Nope. It's just Camilla. Just my imagination. I have to assume that we're gonna get more Missile, because Missile got left in the apartment, but was trying to break down the door. What's with the fun book and juice? Like I said, always keep a smile on a lady's face. I wanted to treat our guest well. How about treating me well? I'd like some bread and milk, please. At your service, my dear. Be back in a flash. So I wonder if Missile's name is a translation and this is a pun in Japanese. It might be. I don't know. Hey, mister. Yes, cute little lady. More juice, perhaps. All you have to do is ask. Have I been kidnapped? Don't cry, little dear. There's nothing to be afraid of. The surroundings are miserable and filthy, I know, but we just ask for a little patience. Say those awful things about this house. This house is where I used to live. What? I apologize, little lady. I'm the one who's miserable and filthy. Forgive me. The meaning of this, beauty? Why here at this girl's old house? Don't ask me. It was the other party in our deal who chose this location. Oh, I see. It's been empty for 5 years, and apparently nobody ever comes here. But never mind that, what about my bread and milk? Oh, of course. Now you be a good girl while I'm gone. You just read your book and drink your juice. You think they're also named Missile in Japan? I mean, that makes sense to me as well. I don't know if there's like a pun translation with it. I just know that Missile's a good dog. Not quite yet. The dilapidated place was Camilla's old house? What's going on here? What's going on here? What in the world? Why does this little lady have a core of the dead? When I helped her out at Lynn's apartment, she didn't have one, so that must mean she must have died sometime after that. And it also means somebody else must have saved her. Yeah, because she was alive when we saved her in the apartment. Who's there? Oh, wait a minute. Is that you, Miss? Oh, Missile saved her! Oh! I'm sorry, I'm not Missile. My name's Cecil. Cecil? My name is Camilla. Camilla, so it is her. I knew it. What happened to me? What is this place? It's apparently named after the head writer's dog. That's cute. I hope it's not named in memoriam, though, because that would be sad. But, I mean, I'm feeling a little sad already because in this instance, she just told me that Missile was the one who had saved her from being dead again, which meant Missile died again. And that makes me sad. Aww. I hardly tell the poor little thing this is the land of the dead. Land of the dead? Does that mean I'm dead? Darn, I forgot there are no secrets in the ghost world. You can relax. You're not dead. This isn't the first time you've been here, apparently. Really? I don't remember. Wait a minute. Maybe I do remember, sort of. You do? Looks like she doesn't remember being saved very well. So there's some other dead person out there with special powers, eh? Anyway, I don't want to press her if she doesn't remember dying. Well, that's weird. Could it have been Missile? Because when we saved Missile the first time, Missile didn't have ghost powers. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about something else? Sure, go ahead, sissy. Sissy, eh? Lynn asked me to do something for her tonight. I know about that part. She asked you to go to the chicken kitchen on Dead End Drive, right? Yeah, but I never got there. Now, I wish I could say I'm sorry to her. I never should have gone through that park. What park? Temisk Park. It's a shortcut to Dead End Drive. Is that where the kidnappers grabbed you? Yeah, Lynn always said, I don't like that park. Scary things happen there. Temisk Park, huh? What am I gonna do? Lynn's gonna be mad. She is? How come? Because I left it there. The music box in the park. That's right, the music box. The music box was hidden in the apartment. I finally found it with a little bit of luck and courage. Guess where it was? I don't know where. I'll pretend I don't know, I think, even though she'll know that I thought that. You know. You don't have to humor me. Oops. What happened to the music box? I hid it in the bushes in the park just before it happened. Just before... Oh, just before you were kidnapped, huh? Didn't want the bad man to take it, so I hid it. I bet it's still there in the park. You did well. So the music box is in the park. Better let Lynn know. This is your old house? Yep, this is where I lived until 5 years ago. Now I live with Lynn and Missile. Lynn is like a big sister to you, isn't she? Yep, she's a detective, you know. She's a hero. She is, huh? By the way, about your father. Is he the Justice Minister? My father is gone. Her father was killed by Detective Jowd. That's what This is what this has been building up to. Oh, that's not it. My dad, he's going to die, and it's all because of me. What? What do you mean, because of me? Why would you say that? It's called an execution. My dad is a detective. Wait. Her Detective Jowd is her dad? No way, don't tell me your father is Detective Jowd. That's right. What in the world? 5 years ago, something really bad happened. Like a scary dream, but it wasn't a dream. 5 years ago. That murder case. Okay. So... Wait. Then why would Detective Jowd paint a picture of us? What's that all about? Okay, that throws one of my theories in the air. I thought I was pretty confident in thinking that we were Jowd's son. Like, the prodigal son or something. Incident 5 years ago. It was Mom's birthday that day. My mom and dad were working and I was home by myself. Then I had an idea. I was going to surprise my mom. I set up that contraption. I'm home, Camilla. Why is it dark? The thing that killed Lynn earlier killed her. It was just an accident. And so what's the old man at the junkyard gotta do? He recreated this entire scene. Still can't believe it happened. It wasn't supposed to work like that. I know that contraption, and I know how it was supposed to work. Party poppers and a cake, a birthday message. Dad told me not to tell anybody. Just leave it to me, he said. Okay, this changes, like, so much. This changes so much. Okay, wait. So, what is Cannibala's deal, then? Because if it wasn't a setup... I wanted to tell everyone it was my fault. My dad said what I saw was a bad dream. He told me to forget it. This is also unbelievably tragic. I don't know if we're a patsy. I don't know who we are. This has completely changed my entire theories. I was like feeling so confident. I was just like, yeah, everything's lining up. And now it's not. It's not lining up at all. Like, the puzzles suddenly grew an extra proboscis. Can't believe it. This little lady is Detective Jowd's daughter. I cannot believe it. This game has pulled the wool over my eyes, and I thought I was slick enough to intuit some of the twists. Oh man, okay. I am especially happy about this game. Just can't tell her. Can't tell her why she was kidnapped. Why was I kidnapped? I want to know. Oops. There are no secrets in Ghost World. Maybe we better stop talking. It's too dangerous. Sissy, you're not going to talk to me anymore. I think we better get you out of here first. We can talk more after that. Okay, but I'm going to rescue you now. Just hold on a little longer, alright? Okay, but we'll talk later, right? Don't forget, you promised, Sissy. Man, oh fucking man. This whole event just torpedoed my two big theories. What took you so long? I traveled the entire town in search of the finest bread and milk for you, my dear. But it's late and all the shops are closed. We're leaving this place right now. What? But he's not here yet. We couldn't meet at the restaurant. Aren't we supposed to meet here? Yes, and he's the one who chose this location. Okay, so we're the ones... We were going to meet with these people. That's what we were going to do. I don't like this one bit. We have to run around doing all this extra work, all for the sake of his deal. Be quiet. Can't be helped. This place is too dangerous. I told you, my sixth sense is very strong. Alright, as you wish, beauty. I feel it. I sense something here in this room. Somebody there. Can you hear me? Is she talking to me? I can sense your presence, you know. Next time I sense you, this child will die. Remember that. Alright, we're leaving. Pardon me, little lady. That sucks. All of a sudden, I'm left behind alone in the room that stole that little lady's smile away 5 years ago. The little lady's gone now, leaving me with only a few new facts. A few very heavy, very sad facts. Does Lynn know all about all this? At least buy a suitcase with wheels on. Yeah, right? Right? One other thing stands out in my mind. I can sense your presence. Some of the kidnapper's final words. Do those two know? Do the kidnappers know about the powers of the dead? Man, I was not expecting that. I am so pleasantly surprised that this game fooled me as long as it did. Okay, 12:25. I like trying to solve mysteries before the end. So like my brain is on overdrive trying to figure things out. Looks like the kidnappers made a big mistake. The girl in the trunk was Detective Jowd's daughter, Camilla, not the minister's daughter. When I got back to the Justice Minister's office, things were getting even more out of hand. This devastating man was being grilled by the fiery detective lady. I told Lynn what I found out about the kidnappings, that it wasn't the Justice Minister's daughter who'd been abducted. The kidnappers had holed up in Camilla's old house, and that they sensed my presence and were already gone. Camilla? Why do they have Camilla? Her father isn't the stupid old Justice Minister. I think the stupid old part is a little uncalled for. Looks like the kidnappers made a mistake somehow. Poor girl, kidnapped for the ransom of her own father's execution. Just too much. Cruel twist of fate, I agree. Then there are those others twists, too. Like the kidnappers winding up and using Camilla's old house as their hideout. No way it could be just a coincidence. And them sensing my presence. They seem to know about the powers of the dead. I just don't understand any of it. I told you before, Detective. I want you to stand back. Who cares about distance at a time like this? Look, Mr. Minister, it wasn't your daughter that was kidnapped. Don't try to pretend you didn't hear what we were saying. How can I believe you? I'm a realist. Please. You don't believe what we say. Just see for yourself. Call home and... I tried calling 100 times. My wife won't answer. She won't? It's complicated. Oh, why does life have to be such a complicated thing? But if she doesn't answer, doesn't that mean everything's normal? It doesn't prove it. I'm being watched. I can't have the police go check for me. Besides, if the execution isn't carried out tonight, a hostage will be killed. What difference does it make if it's not my daughter? That's at least good on him for that, like, still caring about a hostage all the same. Not just being like, oh, it's not my daughter, I don't give a shit anymore. Like, I'm happy about that. At least he's got some honor, even though, what I do know about him is he seems like a pretty shitty husband, though. And maybe kind of a bad dad? Like, trying to control his wife's job? Kind of weird and gross. Anyway, here's Inspector, Joker here on the scene. Woo-wee, that's quite a pickle, Mr. Minister, quite a pickle. I recognize the weird elongated vowels. Miss me, baby? Inspector Cabanella? I have a little report for you, Mr. Minister. The escaped prisoner has been apprehended. Thought you might like to see him, so here he is. Detective Jowd? Detective Jowd, I'm so sorry, I tried. Know that you're innocent. Just can't prove it. So sorry. And please don't apologize to me. Ah, the beautiful love between a teacher and student. It brings a tear to my eye. Jen doesn't really know that Jowd is innocent. She just believes it from the bottom of her heart. The execution and kidnapping are real threats, and time marches on. Gather information and see if I can think of something. This all relates back to me somehow, I just know it. My poor Amelia, is she alright? Actually, the girl who was kidnapped is named Camilla. Why is a dream talking to me in my head again? Wait a minute, Emile? Could that be the Amelie next door? Yeah, I think so. Oh, I didn't know the Justice Minister lived next door. No, not me, my wife. It's complicated. Yeah, I bet it would be pretty hard to admit she left him. Oh, the minister's wife ran away on him? Maybe they grew apart with him being so busy. Yeah, I bet you're right. Please stop gossiping about me inside my own head. Well, then maybe be a better husband. According to what I heard, Emile was supposed to go to some sort of lesson tonight. Those horrible kidnappers, they were lying in wait for her. But Emile didn't go out after all. She couldn't. She had a fever. And so the kidnappers grabbed Camilla by mistake instead? Apparently, Emile and Camilla are about the same age. My fault. If I hadn't asked Camilla to do that errand for me, this never would have happened. Oh right, you asked her to bring the music box. You knew, didn't you, Inspector Cabanella, that the execution was tonight? I don't believe I had any obligation to tell you. And you're fine with this. I mean, you know as well as I do. Detective Jowd could never have done such a thing. Ha ha ha! Oh, come on now, baby. I know no such thing. Huh? I know two things to be true and two things only. One, he was given the death penalty, and two, he tried to escape. What else could I do but haul him in, baby? If that's the case, why did you bring him here? Whatever do you mean, young lady? He escaped from prison, right? So why didn't you just take him back to the prison? I think you only brought him here to brag about your accomplishment. Isn't that right, Inspector? For your own selfish reasons. So were all those rumors about you true? That the only thing you care about is a spotless record? Is that more important to you than saving a friend? Everybody has certain principles they can't go back on, including me. You'll understand that someday, baby. That's enough, Lynn. But Detective Jowd, I'm a death row inmate who escaped from prison. This is how it should be. But... Hey, let's talk, baby. So, Mr. Ghost, we meet again. I hear something happened. Something about a kidnapping? Some kidnappers are saying they abducted the minister's daughter. The Justice Minister's daughter. It's terrible. What's their demand? Carrying out of your execution tonight. I had no idea I was so hated. But the minister doesn't have to worry. I die and it's all over. Very simple. It's not that simple. Why not? Because it isn't really the minister's daughter that got kidnapped. It's Camilla. What? Camilla? I checked it out for myself. I'm positive. No, it can't be! By the way, Camilla told me something interesting. She said the one who killed her mother 5 years ago was Camilla herself. What? What are you talking about? Don't listen to him. I'm the one who shot her. I'm the one who shot Alma. And when I'm executed tonight, that will be the end of it. Camilla won't have to suffer any more after tonight. For a capable detective, you say some incredibly misguided things. Your dying isn't going to end that girl's suffering. It'll just bring her new suffering. The only person's pain this execution is going to ease is yours. Is it true what Camilla said? Why don't you tell us what you know? To be honest, I still don't understand what happened that day. It was my wife's, Alma's, birthday. We came home from work and she went in first. Bang. She done got shottled. What was that noise? Looked for the shooter, but there was nobody to be found. Nobody there besides Alma and Camilla, just the two of them. The little lady's mother died right in front of her. Oh my, that's so horrible. Camilla told me about it. She was crying. She said the contraption she made did something it wasn't supposed to do. Made an impossible move. An impossible move. Camilla was a quiet little girl, but she was good with her hands. She was a little genius at making elaborate toys and contraptions. There are two very strange points about that contraption. The first was, of course, the firing of that gun. Right, that was an antique gun I'd had on display for years. But it wasn't part of the little lady's original design. Of course it wasn't. It was supposed to be a surprise for her mother's birthday. And the other strange point was the movement of that Cupid. I don't think I ever noticed. Yeah. It does get turned around. Somebody made a change to the contraption's design and then manipulated it. I don't know what to say. Didn't have time to think things through then. All I knew was that I had to protect Camilla. Made a small adjustment to the scene and turned myself in. Also, I want to point something out here. I believe in gun control, and so him putting up an antique weapon that was still loaded, doesn't matter if it's antique, but it was still loaded on display, is bad gun ownership on his part. That's boo on him. But I mean, he didn't kill her. Camilla didn't kill her. Obviously, someone with psychic powers did. Hey, thanks for the follow, Leochi. I really appreciate that. I hope that you're enjoying the stream. Alright, what was this adjustment? What kind of adjustment? The gun, of course. Gun? Come to think of it. Wait, there was no gun there, that's right. So he took the gun... Wait, so it ended up at the junk heap? Of course not, because I'd secretly switched out the gun of that frame with the picture. Didn't believe what she told me about her contraption. One thing was for certain. That gun was still smoking. Wait, are they gonna make a smoking gun, like, pun here at some point? That'd be in bad taste considering it was a murder. The gun really did shoot Alma. I hid the gun before I went to the police. You hid it? Put it in a wooden box and gave it to a certain detective. What, you mean... That detective still thinks it's a music box. That's what's in that box, huh? I got a different murder weapon ready to give the police, my own pistol. And I did a few other things to make it look good. I won't go into the details. When I was all done, I turned myself in. Well, there's a problem with that because since this is a 5-year-old case, forensics would have discovered that you hadn't fired your gun, and the bullet that killed Alma would have been an antique bullet that wouldn't have matched your gun's barrel. Like, I'm not trying to be, like, picky about it. I'm just immediately now, like... I'm already, like, poking holes in this. I know, for, like, narrative purposes, it's still really good. But I'm immediately like, wait a minute. When I was all done, I turned myself in. So, it's been 5 years since then, I stopped thinking about it. Shot Alma. There's no other explanation. That's what I'd convinced everyone, even me. But tonight you showed up and gave me an explanation I never would have thought of before. Powers of the dead, right? That day in that room, powers that I didn't understand were at work. And if that's the case, it clears up all the mysteries. Maybe not all. There are a couple of other people who know about those powers. Somebody there. I'm going to threaten you. The kidnappers who abducted Camilla knew about those powers. This is no ordinary kidnapping. It's my wife's case isn't coming to an end after all. I'm the only one who thought it was. Detective Jowd, there's still time before dawn, a little anyway. How about you see this case through to the end before you die? Okay, so... Okay, I'm building a new theory in my head now. So the new theory is that Cecil is the detective. Detective Cecil. But then, why wouldn't people, like, have acknowledged Detective Cecil's death, murder? Like, as far as everyone's concerned, he's just some schmo. And the other thing is that what is Jowd's connection to him? Why would he paint a picture of him? Why would he give the gun to Cecil? I don't have enough information to go off of thinking about that. But that's kind of where my brain is going now. Detective Jowd, is what you told us just now true? Yes, of course. In that case, there's still time. Still time? Time to solve the case that started 5 years ago. You didn't do it, Detective Jowd, and of course, little Camilla didn't do it either. So the true perpetrator is still out there, and I'm going to prove it. For Camilla's sake. Sounds wonderful. Thank you, Detective Jowd. Lynn, where is that music box now? In Timsick Park. Camilla left it there. The gun is important evidence. You better go pick it up. I'm gonna say right in front of a crooked cop. Yes, sir. I'll go right now. Cecil, take care of Detective Jowd. And do something about the kidnapping so we can get the minister on our side. Bella must be very confused right now. That's something else that I'm wondering is that, like, again, this is like the second time people have, like, addressed a person who's not in the room, and Cabanella is just standing there letting this happen. Like, I want to assume that Cabanela is a bad guy. That's what I want to assume, but they're leaving just enough wiggle room that he may just be a selfish person instead of a bad person. And I'm really, really curious about this. Also, it's nice to meet you again. Thank you for the follow earlier. Let me know if there's a name that you want me to go by. Otherwise, I assume I'm pronouncing it correctly. Leochi? I hope so. But I hope you're having fun. I'm so digging this. And yet again, I say, easy enough for you to say. No problem. Do you have VODs for your previous streams? So I do. For the most part, I let them naturally play out on Twitch. However, for certain streams that I think that go well with little technical problems, I do upload them to YouTube. It would be YouTube, Serge Skunk. I don't necessarily have a link up, but I've got a few RPG streams up there, a few horror game streams. One of my favorite games, Hypnospace Outlaw, is on YouTube. I got that uploaded as well. So there's at least a good 20-30 hours of previous streams on the YouTube at least. And yet again I say, easy enough for you to say. What's going on? Deal me the deal, Mr. Death Row inmate. Little change in plans. My daughter's been kidnapped. Can't just go off and die without doing something. But you're in our custody, don't forget. Back at the prison, everybody's waiting for you with a special seat just for you, baby. I guess we better prove my innocence on the double. On the double, is it? You sound so determined, my old friend. I want to save Camilla in more ways than one. That's all there is to it. I see, my old friend, in more ways than one. What say you, Mr. Minister? May we have your decision? Should the action be carried out tonight as planned? Or should we hold off and wait for this important evidence to come in? The order still stands. Bring the prisoner back immediately and resume its enforcement. Ah, what a fucking coward. As you wish, Your Excellency. Please don't bow down to me, and especially not that low. In that case, can I have one of your boys arrange a prison van to pick him up? Would you be so kind? Just has a chair on him, huh? Actually, let me go ahead and grab a link to my YouTube, if that's something that you're interested in. I can do that. That shouldn't be a problem. If you're at all curious, that's my YouTube channel where I keep some of my VODs. Most recent full VOD that is up there. You want to watch the previous stream for this game? That one won't be up yet. That will be up once I finish Ghost Trick. Because I tend to upload them as finished games. But everything's gone well, so if I manage to complete this game today, both of them will be going up tomorrow. Or next week, depending on how this goes. Ban should take about 10 minutes, I'm guessing. Your escape tonight was brilliant. Will you show me another miracle in these last few minutes of yours, Mr. Death Row inmate? Most likely the minister won't stop the execution, not long as there are any small chance his daughter is the one who was kidnapped. But she isn't the one, I'm sure of it. But it would be great if we could prove that to the minister. Prove it how? I doubt his wife is ever going to answer that phone if we call from here. If we call from here, right? The telephone works in both directions. What are you saying? What I'm saying is only family members can solve a family problem. Hey, Mr. Ghost? Yes? I have to admit, I don't like depending on others. You're the only one who can change this situation. Gee, Detective. These past 5 years, Camilla's been the only thing that kept me going. Can't go meekly to the chair now. Hate to ask this, but would you mind saving me? I'll try. Also, this is a really funky song that's playing right now. I like it. Key to getting the Justice Minister to stop the execution is his wife and daughter, but is there a way? Come on. There we go. It's Jowd's theme. Ooh, very nice. I did not know it was specifically his theme. Lady Red's apartment. I definitely like Jowd's theme, and I liked the theme that plays between chapters. Just as I thought. Little girl is safe in her bed. This one, the theme that's playing right now, so good. Murder, execution, jailbreak, betrayal, and now kidnapping. This is the last link in a long chain of a sad fate lit a fire in Jowd's heart. The chance to turn it all around is right here in this room. Getting a strange premonition. Everything that happened so far tonight has related back to me in some way. And I bet this mistake-ridden abduction does too. I'm curious what... This is the main theme that's playing. Is it? I'm trying to remember what's on the title screen. You're probably right. Like, honestly, I'm just not remembering. Yeah, Jowd's theme and the main theme are great, for sure. Gonna save, sure. Chapter 13, 1251. Visited the novelist's apartment again, hoping to do something about this mistaken identity kidnapping. As long as there's any possibility that it could be his own daughter who was kidnapped, I doubt the Justice Minister will call off the execution tonight. Key to dispelling the Minister's doubts is now in bed, coughing. We need to use this key before that prison van arrives to pick up our death row inmate. My darling angel, oh, just listen to that cough. You naughty thing, did you leave your nice warm bed to go out into the night to play? Daughter after my own heart, but I must confess, I didn't even notice you were gone. I didn't go out to play. I went to buy Papa a birthday present. He said he wanted a new lighter. No reason to go out this late at night. My fever finally went down. I could barely move before. But look at what I brought you. Your fever is worse now than ever. Here's to the feverish passion of my darling angel. I mean, she's not necessarily a good mother either. Mama, yes, darling? Let's call Papa and wish him a happy birthday, even though it's already past midnight. Not tonight, Emil. Yeah, like, holy hell. Just let her wish her dad a happy birthday. It's like this little girl was safe all along. I already knew that, but I'm still relieved all the same. There's another lucky development, too. Emil wants to call her father. If I can just make use of that feeling somehow, it would surely bring the Justice Minister around. That was easy. Amelia, I told you you couldn't call him tonight. Why not? Listen to me, Amelia. Your father is about to make a big mistake. I want him to reconsider. What do you know about him, Mama? He's the one who's the Justice Minister, you know. All you do is write weird novels. What do you mean, weird? How dare you disparage my romantic expressions? Now you've really made me angry, you really have. How do you expect me to forgive such an insult? No, you're being awful. I fully support your desire to write romance novels all you want, and to separate from your husband if he's trying to dictate your life. However, you should not punish your daughter and use her as a bargaining chip to make a point. He's a bad father, or a bad husband, and she's a bad mother. That's my opinion so far. I'll be keeping my eye on you now, so you won't do anything else mischievous, like calling your father. I hate you. I can hear you, you know. Oof, what a pair. I don't know what this family's issues are, but I do know I have to do something about this lady so Emil can call. Do not put that lamp out. Only pour oil on the flames of anger in this lady's heart. I want to give Emil a chance to use the telephone. I have to think of a way to keep her mother out of the way. What is Papa about to do? Never mind, nothing you need to know right now. Why is everything such a big secret? I'm part of this family too, you know. Not something for children's ears. You'll understand someday. I don't want to know someday. I want to know now. It's not fair. You just don't want to tell me. I just want to wish Papa a happy birthday. Not tonight. If it was up to me, I'd let her call him. Yeah, because she's being a shitty mom. Man, bad parents make me mad. Bad spouses make me mad too. I have, like, very little sympathy. Like, this poor girl is suffering because her dad is an awful husband and her mom is an awful mother. Oh well, having a good time, are we, little rodent? Did you fancy the vintage, my whiskered friend? And she's an animal abuser. Hope the rat's okay. Put the... Yep. We're gonna have to light things on fire again. Oh. Well, that put the lights out at least. Of course, dim light suits my story of love very well, but I myself am not very fond of the dark. Yeah, I don't want to kill her either, though. Don't imply that I should. She may be a shitty parent. And so she just extinguished it in the wine. What a wonderful atmosphere. Perfect for a clandestine meeting in the dusky twilight. Okay, let's see. Biddy's dictionary. Wasn't this on her desk before? Never to be returned to the bookshelf. In my head, she has the voice of Julia Child. That matches, that really does. Sometimes the art style makes me think of Katamari Damacy. Oh my goodness. Burn this brighter. Okay, let's see. I don't want to drop the rat, but that is the only thing I could think of. And it didn't happen anyway. What am I missing? What am I missing? I need something to send me all the way over here. I can make that burn brighter. What am I... It's freezing me in this. Surprisingly quick. She dodged that thing like a pro. Guess I better get serious here. That's... She's going to dodge it. Is it insolence or insulation? Whatever, I'll look it up tomorrow. Oh goodness, look at the time. As I bask in my tale of love, time has been moving on at the speed of light. What am I not getting? See, if it didn't lock me into this, I would try to snuff out the lantern on the table. Can't go very far. Unless I need something that will get shot forward, and I'm in the present, so I can't rewind time. So this has to be part of what I'm doing. If I could catch her on fire, that's what I would do. It's twice. Okay, they want me to do it again. Okay, I can't believe I have to strike her. That's what they want. Hey, I caught her. Okay, that's good. Emil, help me. Mama. I'm sorry, Mama, I'm too dizzy. I can't get up. I'm afraid I can't help you right now. Haha, there's no weakness. Here's to the weakness of my darling angel. The chandelier is on there tighter than her wedding band. She won't be able to escape on her own. Can't light her on fire anymore. Okay. There should be a tooltip that also calls her a crank, right? Again, I don't have a problem with her wanting to be a novelist, if that's what she wants. My problem is that she's trying to use her daughter as some kind of, like, bargaining chip. What is going on here? Emil, look, do you see that? Help me, please. I'm too sick, I can't get out of bed, my head is spinning. So I guess you'll just have to stay up there spinning, too. Novelist is cool, but she's just an asshole. Yeah, absolutely. Like, this lady won't be going anywhere for a while. She can't reach it. That's right, the angle of those candles. I caught the rat on fire! Yeah, the kid's smart. Like, I think the kid has realized, like, oh, my mother is using excuses, so I'm gonna make excuses too. Like, her daughter is pretty smart. I like that. Now I really owe that poor rat an apology. This might be a really good chance for me too. Yeah, I don't like how we're torturing this poor rat. Hey, there's a phone for you. What in the world is going on here? Yeah, I'm surprised that she didn't get burned when I lit the things. Oh, goody. Excuse me for a minute while I call Papa, okay, Mama? I'll only be a minute. This is very Home Alone-esque. Don't you dare, Amelie. I won't have it. Get me down. Oh, okay. There we go. Hello, Papa? Amelia, is that you? Of course it is, silly. Who did you think? But I heard they said you were... No, never mind. It's nothing. Silly old Papa. Happy birthday, Papa. Birthday, oh right. It was my birthday today, wasn't it? Sorry we couldn't celebrate tonight. Thanks to mean old Mama. Oh, your mother. What is she up to right now? Well, she's certainly up all right. She's just hanging around. My stubborn mother is kind of tied up at the moment. She needs to be taught a lesson for causing us so much trouble. No, Emil. I'm the one who was wrong. Huh? Could you tell your mother I'm sorry? What do you have to be sorry about? I was just about to make a terrible mistake. But it's alright now. Oh, okay. You're still young. There's a lot I can't tell you right now. The job of a justice minister is very complicated, you see. Okay. But just remember, you're always the most important thing to your mother and me. Did you do something naughty to your mother? If you did, I want you to apologize. I don't think I did anything. But okay, I'll apologize. That's a good girl. Okay, Papa, have a good night. I love you. I love you too. He's a good dad, at the very least, even if he's a bad husband. Mama, I'm sorry. My goodness, why the sudden change? I guess I was wrong about you. I didn't understand. Oh, Emily. I thought all you ever did was write those weird novels. That makes me a little sad. Papa said the job of Justice Minister was complicated. Yes, your father's job is very, very complicated and difficult. That's why I couldn't talk to you about most of it. But you're right, I shouldn't treat you like such a little girl anymore. You're growing up, after all. I promise to stop calling your novels weird and actually try reading them. What? Oh, maybe you'd better wait until you're a little older for that. Okay. So, Amelia, if you're feeling a little more charitable towards your old mama, do you think you could let me down now? You know, I would love to do that, but I'm feeling too dizzy and sick right now. Tonight, on this holiest of nights, my deadline, looks like the only thing pressing on me will be this chandelier. Here's to Papa and Mama's darling angel. All of a sudden, everybody is getting along again. Such an abrupt change, I can't understand it. Is this what family is all about? In any case, the situation has changed dramatically now. I just hope the mysteries of me can be cleared up as quickly as the furrows on the minister's brow. I don't know where Camilla is, but at least now the Justice Minister's doubts are dispelled. I think I'll go back to his office where everybody's waiting for the prison van. Reason. The minister's family now has their smiles and harmony back, but Camilla is still in the hands of the kidnapper. I decided to go back to the Justice Minister's office. Surprisingly, the minister's brow is still as furrowed as ever, quite unlike a father who just learned his daughter is safe, and still seems to be in the depths of despair. The atmosphere in this room is very different now. It seems to have an air of unfocused anxiety. I get the feeling something big is going to happen. Just found out that my daughter is safe. I'd like to express my gratitude. Thank you for my daughter's sake and for mine. No need to thank us, Minister. It was nothing. What did he do? One question. Can't help but notice your daughter is safe, and yet you still look unhappy. How about a little smile for us? Of course. There's still the matter of the other kidnapping victim. Is that really the only thing that troubles you, Mr. Minister? Please let me think in peace until the prison van arrives. Come on, get off of your case. Let's continue distress. Is there really something more to it? Yeah, talk to me. Hello, Justice Minister. How about you finally admit I do exist? That thank you I expressed, that was meant for you. You're a ghost, aren't you? You have the power to control and manipulate people, don't you? No, I don't have that kind of power. I can't control you. We've actually known, for quite a while now, but I had no idea they were the powers of the dead, of ghosts. Known about what? We knew about the existence of somebody who could control others. A manipulator. What's this? That's why your execution order caused me so much anguish, Detective Jowd. Mr. Minister, why don't you just tell us everything you know? Yes, I suppose I should. You need to hear it all. All about the huge mistake this foolish man made. Alright, let's get to the truth of things. There are some cases in this country right now that are under a top-secret investigation. Of course, you wouldn't have known about them, Detective Jowd. Right, they don't share too much top-secret information with the inmates in prison. There are 3 prisoners, including you, in the special prison you just escaped from. All 3 cases have certain points in common. They do they? Tell us more. Rock singer who leaked national secrets in his lyrics during a TV broadcast? Sausage Head, the curry-loving fellow who took the chief commissioner hostage at the Metro Police Department. Neither of these men had a motive for their crime, and both of their crimes were impossible. Okay, no, it's not impossible for a musician to blab about state secrets. It would be improbable for him to know state secrets, but not impossible. Curry Lover had no way of knowing how to infiltrate the commissioner's office. that Roxinger had no way of knowing the national secrets he leaked. Special Investigation Unit submitted an investigative report to me on them. They concluded that these men's criminal acts were not of their own volition. But how could that be? The theory the unit came up with was the existence of a manipulator. Manipulator, huh? That's when the special prison was established as a facility to research that theory. Yeah, there are tiny things that I'm noticing. I mean, it's a video game. It's not going to be true to life at all, especially since we're talking about ghosts and stuff. But, like, I think about these sort of things when it comes to mysteries. And I'm not, like, a mystery solver. I'm really good at intuiting stories. Dowd's case. Some unknown player has been at work. These past several years, Inspector Cabanella has been studying these cases. He has he? Manipulating somebody into committing a criminal act, according to the inspector. I don't know if I'm good at game design. I only do tiny bit of game dev privately. The first case of its kind was a locked room murder involving our nation's best detective. Are you trying to say I was manipulated somehow into shooting Alma? I appreciate the theory, but unfortunately, I don't recall being controlled by anybody. It's just not possible. Okay, hold on. Are they literally about to point out the whole thing that I pointed out with keeping a loaded antique weapon? Are they literally about to blow my mind again and have an explanation for that? At least for most of that? That would be wild. It's just not possible to manipulate another's behavior like that. My powers certainly don't work on living creatures. What I thought when I first heard the theory too. However, I was seriously mistaken, and it proved to be a big mistake. What? Minister's mistake. You mentioned a mistake. Could you tell us about it? Suppose everybody here has the right to know. Alright, fine. I'll speak out loud so that Inspector Cabanella can hear this too. So I still don't know if Inspector Cabanella is on the take or not. Something I'd like the two of you to hear. About a mistake I made. Inspector Cabanella, when you first made that report about a manipulator, I'm afraid I didn't believe it at all. Impossible, I thought. Perfectly understandable, Mr. Minister. But I was wrong. That kind of power does exist, and I learned the truth of that firsthand. What's this? A month ago, I signed the order to carry out Detective Jones' execution. However, that act wasn't of my own volition. I was being controlled. But you never told me about this, Mr. Minister. What's going on? This document, what am I doing? No, I mustn't sign it. You know, you can just destroy it. I mean, you're still under control, I can tell that much. Wait, don't deliver that document. That's when it started. That's when all of my fear, despair, and suffering began. Alright? At the time, it didn't even cross my mind that I had been manipulated. My memory of the event was only hazy at best. The memory of being manipulated doesn't clearly remain. Signing execution orders is part of a justice minister's job. At the time, I just thought my psyche was rebelling against the task. The next day, it dawned on me. I remembered Inspector Cabanella's report on the existence of a manipulator. As a minister of justice, I couldn't admit what had happened to me. I only signed the execution order because I was being controlled. Something like that got out, this nation's judicial system would crumble. Besides, I had no evidence to present that I had actually been controlled. So in the end, I couldn't admit to anybody what had happened. I suppose, but it sounds a bit like an excuse. Should have at least told us, Mr. Minister. Yes, I know, I should have. I was running away from the problem. Then my wife found out I was worried about something. Well, if you go around with an expression like that, I guess it's bound to happen. I explained it to her, and she was dead set against the way I was handling it. You don't withdraw that order and tell everyone the truth immediately. I'm moving out. Okay, wait. But when we first meet her, we establish that one of his problems is, like, he's saying, like, I don't want you to be a novelist anymore. So, I don't know. It's definitely clearing up, or I guess softening him being a bad husband. Only Emil said that, by the way. I suppose that's true. Man, I really do take parental neglect and abuse way too seriously in video games and stuff. That might have been... Well, no. But yeah, she's still a bad... Yeah. I mean, trying to use her daughter as a bargaining chip is a shitty thing to do, for sure. All of these things can be true? Yeah, I suppose. Again, this game is really, really good at tricking me at the last minute, and I really like it for that. And then with the kidnapping tonight, with it thrust under my nose like that, I could no longer deny my mistake. This manipulator comes upon us from somewhere unseen. That's why I've been keeping my distance from everybody. That's why you've been telling people to stay back. There's somebody else besides me with the powers of the dead. I'm fine with that. After all, I already knew about a certain desk lamp. What I'm not fine with is the fact that this person can control and manipulate living creatures. That's certainly not something I can do. Apparently different ghosts get different ghost tricks. I never imagined that tonight I would find out where this kind of power comes from. Where it comes from? Inspector Cabanella. This manipulator is a ghost, a departed spirit. A spirit? As a matter of fact, there's a ghost talking to us right now. What? What did you say? Zhao, don't tell me you can hear this ghost too. I'd say the only person who can't hear him is you. And the two other guards in the room. Spirit, ghost, gods in heaven. Excuse me, Mr. Minister. I suddenly have some urgent business to attend to. I recommend you think long and hard before making your final decision, sir. Inspector! This is Lynn, I'm at the park. We've been waiting to hear from you. Have you found the evidence? Well, the situation is, it's kind of difficult to explain. Cecil, if you're there, come to the park immediately. There's only 14 chapters, right? I'm in, like, chapter 13 now, I think. I might be close to the end of this. Looks like your help is needed, Cecil. Yeah, I guess so. There's 18 chapters! Oh! Okay. Guess so, huh? I was thinking there was like 14 or so. This is a really good game. I'm really grooving on this. Then calls and I oblige. I take off towards Timsick Park. A place where clearly something big is taken. And it gets even wilder. Oh my gosh. The manipulator. A person whose very existence sheds new light on everything. I don't think I'm in 17. I don't think I'm in chapter 17. I think I am finishing chapter 13. Detective Jout's crime, the execution orders, and even my own death. Could it be? Could Lynn have been manipulated into shooting me? See, I am now 100% certain that's the case. That was my theory, both at the beginning of this stream and at the end of my last stream of this game. So that's at least 100%. That was easy to figure out, though. That was very obvious. But everything else, like, they set me up for thinking one thing, and then it makes perfect sense that it was the other. Yeah, cleared chapter 13. I have 5 chapters left then. Ah, goodness. Okay. I was thinking that I'm close to this, but if I have 5 chapters left, then I have to at least save this for one more stream. Just because I've got work and other responsibilities. As much as I would love to go for another 4 hours, I don't think I could. Like, I would be very bad set up for work. But that means that next week I'm finishing this game. And I'm so excited for that. I really, really am. Oh, goodness. I'm a little bummed out about the computer troubles, though. But they didn't affect the stream all that badly. I just had to reset the game once. So everything's fine. Well, I'm going to go ahead and move on to the end card then. And I will go through the special thanks and everything. And, with that said, after that, we'll find someone to raid into. It was nice to meet you, Leochi. I hope that I will see you next week. I'll be streaming again around the same time. But before I get into that, let me... and yes, it was great to see you too, Snap. Absolutely. I hope that you had fun too. Let me go to my end card here. So I want to go through the whole special thanks, of course. You know, Toby Bento Box for doing all of the art, pixel art assets that you see on the stream. Special thanks to Hot Dad for allowing the use of his music for the stream, both at the beginning and end. Special thanks to Aries Nova Art, who designed and rigged the VTuber that I use, that I had to stop using halfway through. I mean, everything should be working back next week perfectly. But of course, the most special thanks goes to each and every single one of y'all. Everyone who chats, everyone who lurks, everyone who hangs out, everyone who follows and subscribes and cheers, and just me sharing games like this with y'all makes this the most fun, and I love getting to share stories and stuff like this, and especially when I'm the one on the edge of my seat guessing and trying to figure things out. That's always fun. Of course, next week we're definitely finishing Ghost Trick, 100%. I'm going to take as long as it takes because, yeah, I want to see the conclusion, and it's going to kill me if I have to wait more than a week. But I will be streaming in 7 days, next Wednesday for sure. With that said, while the music is playing, let's see if I can find a friend to raid into. Now, as always, if anyone has any recommendations, please feel free to let me know. And yeah. So let's see. I'm gonna put it to a question. Does people want to watch one of my friends play Hollow Knight, or do one of my people, or do y'all want to see one of my friends play a puzzle game? Platformer or puzzle. Pretty much, if anyone can give me anything, I will go with whoever gets the most votes. Hope the music is playing. Hope everything's going well. It seems either way. Alright. Well then, I'm gonna go platforming. I think going from puzzle to puzzle would be a little exhausting. So, I'll just make the decision, and I will go with platforming. We're going to raid into my friend, the True Salt King. They are playing the last Pantheon for Hollow Knight. Salt is super nice, super kind, and should be familiar with everyone, and so I think y'all will have a great time. Let let me go ahead and start that raid, and I hope to see you all next week. Set up. With that in mind, take care, everyone.